Unstoppable. Victory. Yes.
Hi, I'm Dr. Andrew. I have more than 18 years in the education industry as a student counselor, giving advice to more than 2,000 students and parents on birthday party options. 5 advice for whoever who wants to succeed. Learn as many types of skills as possible. Technical skill, vocational skill, art skill, soft skill, any type of skill. Learn self-branding. Learn how to market yourself. That's very important. Always be open-minded to new ideas. Meet new friends, because everyone has a different idea. Who knows, you might get some idea, right? Never stop learning, keep on learning, because people will be involved. Want to know more? Join us at
Hey, I'm Rajiboy, also known as Jay. Number in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go game! Actually, sebenarnya saya minat dalam bidang e-sports sejak zaman CSGO. Korang mesti pernah dengar zaman CSGO kan? Yes, time tu kita orang main dengan kawan-kawan. So, much later, Mobile Legends pula yang keluar. Mobile Legends was way more fun. A short game, interesting, it's best played with friends. And it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends. We played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some. But that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn some. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry? So that's where I found an opening as a producer in eGG Network. Yes, eGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro. And that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining eGG Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, as you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So, that's where I stopped eGG and I started working in IRL. Currently, I'm in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments, not just in Mobile Legends but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play, more exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait.
Welcome to Wild Rift.
Hi, I'm Dr. Andrew. I have more than 18 years in the education industry as a student counselor, giving advice to more than 2,000 students and parents on 35 options. 5 advice for whoever who wants to succeed. Learn as many types of skills as possible. Technical skill, vocational skill, art skill, soft skill, any type of skill. Learn self-branding. Learn how to market yourself. That's very important. Always be open-minded to new ideas. Meet new friends, because everyone has a different idea. Who knows, you might get some idea, right? Never stop learning, keep on learning, because people will be involved. Want to know more? Join us at
Welcome to Wild Rift. The enemy team has slain the dragon. victory.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Wild Rift Challenger Odyssey. My name is Chef, and beside me we have the lovely
NeonFaith, you already know.
Yeah, today we're gonna have 32 teams battling out for the prize pool of 172 Malaysian Ringgit. Before we can get into the tournament, let's mention this tournament is organized by IRL Asia, multi-talent, what you call multi-talent what company?
I would say channel, yeah.
A channel, yes. Multi-talent channel that deals with games, music, education, and more. And also we are partnered with Homey. If you need a dorm, you're a student, need a dorm for in La Subang, Sunway, JB area, please do check out Homey. Your home away from home. Next, we have our sponsor. Main sponsor is Inch Theory. If you need interior design, if you need to pimp your crib, do check out Inch Theory. Every inch matters. And next, we have the co-sponsor, Fengcha Sunway. If you need some tea, if you're tired of boba every day, man, boba is a little too unhealthy, as NeonFaith loves to say, boba too unhealthy. Do check out Fengcha Sunway for their refreshing fruit tea. And last but not least, we have PayX, your one-stop payment solution. All right, NeonFaith, man, how you feeling right now?
I mean, I'm really excited. Already I see a comment coming in, and already the first comment I see says Western G. Well, I think if everyone watches the stream, you know I'm a big fan of Western G. Friday, I casted with the lovely Aki, and of course we had the fantastic matches where Western G just made a big comeback.
Yeah, you keep mentioning that they did like what, 3 times, man?
Yeah, I mean 3 comebacks and it's not easy.
It all came to like every time it just came to the Barons, right? Always the Barons steals. But yesterday also we did have a tournament and the winner was Finesse Phoenix. They actually took it.
Oh, I mean, fantastic matches. I mean, if you guys were watching, you could see that they did win 2-0, and of course it was another comeback on the side for Finesse Phoenix. I mean, there's so many comebacks in Warif. I mean,
yeah, but
isn't that the interesting part?
Yeah, and the second place team was Arepa. They actually played it really well. I was really impressed with it, especially Just Another. Like in the chat, they keep saying Just Another Sona, please ban it, please ban it. And Finesse Phoenix, they listen, man. They ban his Sona every time.
Yeah, 2 games and Sona was banned twice. Even though, you know, we were saying that, hey, you gotta ban someone else, but they didn't ban that. So, I mean, that was like, you know, ultimate respect going for Just Another Sona. And, you know, talking about teams, let's talk about one more thing right now. We do need that, we're gonna talk about a team that we know, RTZ, underranked.
Oh, what can you tell me about that, man?
Well,
yeah, RTZ Underrank is our IRL Asia's sponsored team. They are going to be joining the tournament and we're going to be casting them as our first match. They're going to be up against Team Astreus, or as I was told to pronounce it, Astreus. Alright, so right now we're still going to wait for probably the pick and bans, but is the brackets going to be up right now for us to see? Not yet. Alright. So while waiting for NeonFaith to fix his stuff. Alright, now we can check for the brackets. Let's see who we have up for today. 32 teams.
yeah, I'm sorry about that, you know. I think production team are too loud lah, so gotta keep it down a little bit. Gotta fix the mic, you know. We keep it down here. All right. So, Chef, what do you think about the bracket so far?
Wow, so many teams. Again, we see some familiar names. Again, we can see Finesse Phoenix down there fighting up against Tamaro Esports. They actually had that match yesterday as well.
Yeah, they did have, and of course, it's fantastic matches to watch. And looking all the way at the bottom left, you can see Western G.
Your favorite team.
I mean, I gotta be a little biased, you know. Nah, I'm just kidding. You know, I just love the comebacks. You know, you gotta watch the comebacks. You gotta really watch it. But then we will talk about our first match that we will be watching. We will see. As I was cut off slightly earlier just now, we have a new team that RL Asia has. We have gotten a new team. The first to be signed under the RL Asia name, we have RTZ Underrank.
Yeah, and they're going to be up against, as I said, Astreus.
Astreus, as the Filipinos did tell me how to pronounce Astreus. So hopefully, if pronunciation is right, please give me a thumbs up in the chat. But if I'm wrong, please don't scold me. I'm new to this, so please don't bully. So yeah, I mean, we can see support already coming in for RTZ Underrank, and of course, look at all the support. Woohoo! I mean, a popular team, you know. I mean, Chef, what do you think about this team?
This team, I haven't really seen much of them, but I've heard they're really, really good. Like, if they have to be picked up by RL Asia, they have to be really good, man.
I agree. I mean, looking the rest of the bracket, you can see that we also have Affinity Esports, which I know them by name. I'm a big fan. I know some of the players, and interesting to see how they play right now.
All right. So, what do you think about? Are we going to see the same pick and bans like yesterday?
Well, talking about that, I'd like to bring up some very important points that I saw during these few days, and well, that comes with what I think is the 3 most contested picks so far in every match that I saw. Those 3 picks are Akali, Corki, and Oriana.
Yeah, and most of the time, we've seen Akali when she is picked, she definitely won actually. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Akali, Corki, Oriana, I've never seen them not picked or not banned. Always 100%. And I can see Shark420, shoutouts to Shark420 anywhere you are. So anyways, you know, I'm liking the chat today, very, very active, and guys, keep it up. I like to see this action in the chat room.
Yeah, and also like going back to the champions, right? Like you've said, 100% pick and ban, and
of course, we will go into the first game, which is Astreus and RTZ Underrank. We will jump into the pick and ban right now. All right, you can see on the left we have RTZ Underrank, and on the right we have Astreus Philippines or PH.
Yeah, as we see, RTZ and RTZ Underrank, they already banned the Lee Sin, but I'm very curious about the Ziggs ban actually over here.
The Ziggs ban, yeah, I mean, it's a little particular ban, but I think they're afraid that maybe they did the research on Astreus and maybe they are Ziggs fans, you know?
Yeah, and Astreus has a very common, of course, we said 100% ban pick rate, Akali. And also, they also banned Katarina.
Yeah, I mean, Katarina is one of the stronger picks in mid due to the fact that she can just jump around the map and just deal so much damage. We saw the matches that Katarina was played, she dealt almost the most damage in every game that she was in.
Yeah, it seems right now that Assassins just seem really, really strong this meta right now, as they can pick off a lot of the backline and the ADCs as well. They really have a hard time just trying to survive and deal damage in the fights.
Yeah, I mean, talking about also our picks, like you can see that we do have a particular combo that I can see coming in from the RTZ side, which is the Jarvan and Oriana. Of course, with the Cataclysm and the Shockwave, that is a big game changer. But on the side of Astreus, they have that fantastic combo with the good engage coming from Alistar and Wukong, and of course, the damage from Kaisa and the pickup potential with Zed.
Yeah, and really, really solid picks so far coming from both teams. Looks like RTZ did taking advantage of the Oriana, as you said, and they stacked the Corgi as well. Astreus surprisingly didn't pick up the Corgi early. Maybe it's because they wanted to see what they'll pick first.
I think if I was RTZ, I'll be surprised because I get to first pick Oriana, which is a big deal. Yeah. Then I see, hey, you know, they pick. I mean, don't get me wrong, Alistar and Wukong are fantastically strong picks in this meta, but you know, when you see Corki's up, you have to pick Corki, and maybe they have something in mind because they know, okay, guys, Corki's up. Okay, we dealt with this before we practice against the Corki, so not big of an issue.
So right now, we're probably gonna see a Gragas support, I guess. Wow.
I love Gragas support. Like, you know, I always say Gragas is the ultimate flex pick. Can go top, can go mid, jungle, support, and we will see most probably a support Gragas as Javan is going to the jungle.
Yeah, right now both teams looking like their drafts are really, really strong. They have really, really strong strengths with the possible carry potential coming from Fiora, and hopefully Kaisa will get the carry potential as well to beat that really, really strong Corki right now. Yeah,
I mean, Fiora is a trouble, but also don't forget that they have a Darius at the top lane, and we can get to see those big team fight. If he can get that kill and get that 5 stacks on his passive,
he's gonna get the dunk.
He's gonna get the dunk, bada bing, bada boom, get the penta, and I would love to see that. But of course, it will depend on how they will execute it in the match. We can't say comps don't win games, player win games.
Player win games, and of course maybe the Baron steals win games.
I mean, that goes without saying. You know, we've seen so many Baron steals that I can't even count. I'm losing fingers on how many Baron steals we can count.
Yeah, so right now, maybe I'm going to see another. Yesterday we had 4 games in a row where everyone ran mid to catch the first blood. Are we going to get again? And we're going to get into the first match right now.
Yeah, and you guys can see at the bottom of my screen with the flaring blast, we are going into the first game of this tournament, and we shall see. Will there be an early pickoff? You can see Astraeus at the bottom river, not picking anyone off so far.
Yeah, Astraeus is trying to catch some stragglers, but I guess Arkeezy seem to do their research. They know they like to go for this 5-man mid play, trying to catch someone off, but right now they're just going for the standard leash for the red buff for Jarvan.
Yeah, and something particular you can see that they are bringing the support all the way to Wukong's jungle to protect him on the side, helping him get, but he will now hit all the way to the bottom lane, trying to help out.
Yeah, and Corgi looks like already have a strong start with that early trade and that lane priority right there.
Yeah, I mean, this lane should be pretty even until we hit the level 5 mark, where almost everyone gets their power spike in terms of damage on the side of underrank, but Astraeus just have a more balanced comp in terms of power spiking, and you will see how they're going to do this. And actually early back coming in.
Already start the first duel of the match, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, Fiora is pretty strong, and I don't think Crown does want this trade, because if he gets it wrong, he will die. Look at that damage.
He's really close.
Yeah, he has to take his honey fruit.
Well, Fiora, that shows how strong Fiora is right now, man. Like, she can deal so much damage early game and even the late game. And
yeah.
Bottom, they're really trying to go for some trade damage, I guess?
Yeah, I mean, we talked about this on Friday. I talked about it with Aki, and the Gragas is such a durable support that, you know, you can just go in and don't worry. And of course, Crown landing that kill was vital. And actually, I think he does win this fight. With the barrier coming in, with the return barrier, level up, the level up, and Jarvan's here. Will he get the flash in? One more attack, blocks him with W, hits the tower, will burn away from the red buff. No, picks up on his foot, and he survives. 1-on-1 kill, and he gets away, burns the Jarvan flash. Ooh.
Great play coming from Fiora right there, man. That was so close, and Jarvan just couldn't get that one little hit off, man. That's just one hit away.
That
really,
gotta
really
feel bad. That has to feel bad.
Now, right now, Darius is probably going to go into a very disadvantaged lane, losing that much gold and that much XP. Really unfortunate situation.
Yeah, I mean, that was really well played. Coming from the side, Astraeus to Fiora, just surviving, and, you know, burns the Jarvan's flash. That is a flashless Jarvan. His engage will be significantly lower than it was.
Yeah, that actually, like, in a way, that actually affected the whole map, because now Jarvan's ganks are not going to be as effective without that flash.
Exactly, right? You know, so we have to make sure that we have to keep a track on Wukong, because look, he's level 5. If he goes into the Oriental lane, she has to burn that flash. So we will track on Wukong, see what he's going to do. And, you know, I think he's looking for a gang at top, you know, but there is a ward in the tri-bush. He will not spot it. Now he will with the sweeper.
Yes, right now, top side is looking kind of scary. Darius can't play too aggressive right now. If he pushed out even a little bit, then Wukong is just going to slap him, man. Slap him right in the face.
Alright, slap him, he will. And of course, Jarvan is hovering at the bottom lane. There is, he's just making sure that Wukong is not rotating all the way from top to bottom. And right now, the lane's all stabilized.
Yeah, right now everyone's just playing it slow. They're not going to go for really crazy engages. Like Astraeus, they just seem to want to focus on just getting their farm, getting their levels, and then only they try to go for an all-in play maybe.
Yep, and of course using the range for Kai'Sa to deward safely on their own half of the jungle.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's any lane that can actually engage properly, because both teams, they have really good peel potential and really good tanky duty support right now.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the purely team fighting composition, of course, you would give the advantage to the Orianna Jarvan because just of that combo. But in terms of overall disengage and re-engage, Astraeus and Underrank are almost in the same strength so far.
Yeah, right now they're going to probably see a really big fight for that first dragon, or Astraeus might decide to give it up because Jarvan's already there, man.
Yeah, I mean, they are going to start warding up the Drake. He has just spawned.
Jarvan might get caught.
Jarvan, it's fine, but no, they are around the Dragon Pit. They will consider starting it because Fiora is back, and Corki will pick up his package just in time. Oh, and ulti coming in from Zed. Won't get the pick off, and he gets away safely, you know? And Wukong, look at Wukong! He's going in, but he doesn't really want to fight here. Knock up too. Gragas ulti hits the back button with the big cataclysm into the shockwave. One goes down. Alistar, you're tanky. Well, you're not that tanky. Double kill coming from the right, and Astraeus has to run away. RDZ with the double kill, and now we will see them getting the dragon, and They're gonna run away, and of course, I think they're actually still trying to contest this, but I don't think it's a good idea.
How can they contest this right now, man? It's like 5v3.
Fiora going in, pops the ult, but I think, just a little scare them away. Oh, Jarvan.
Right now.
But Orianna died at the side. You didn't notice Orianna died to the Z, and this might be another kill. He picks up the honey fruit. That is fine, but you see.
Did get the ocean dragon.
Yeah, and OZ, will he pay for his life? But they all respawn. Gragas will go down to the Kai'Sa. And even though they got the dragon, Astraeus, they come back with 2 kills, and they're gonna go again for the Fiora. Fiora being so persistent at the back here, saying, "Hey, you think free,
Not free, lah.
Not free." So they're trying to pay as much as they can, but of course now they're just gonna devour it, relax, take a breather.
Yeah, as you say, like many times, the Jarvan Orianna combo was so scary. That fight it really looked so good for RTZ under rank, but Fiora, man, she's so annoying to deal with. Like even her presence there, they had so many people, they were outnumbered, but they could still get that pick up, and with the Z power, with the assassin's power as well.
Yeah, I mean, just look at that, and look at the items coming in. Corki already has his Trinity. He will be dealing tons and tons of damage, as Trinity's tooltip does say that you will deal tons of damage. And of course, going for early tier.
And they're going to engage on Alistar right now.
Alistar's dead, he has no flash, gets the big, nice Gragas out.
Yeah, really good start coming from Corgi, even after that fight. Oh, and they're going to catch the Z as well.
Oh, goodbye. And that is going to be the Rift Arrow. Just spawned 2 seconds ago. And you know what? Might as well. You're at the Rift Arrow, and we're going to take it. Thanks.
Like RTZ under rank right now, they're really playing around these objectives really well. They're like all grouped up every time. Like even if they die, they're still trying to get the objectives. But end of the day, the objectives are really important.
Yeah, and of course zoned out, they can't do anything. And Astraeus, they would just try to lick their wounds for now and then try to reset into the waves. Fiora is still strong, don't get me wrong. If she plays it well, she can 1v1 that Darius, but things are getting a little dicey for Astraeus.
Yeah, Astraeus right now, they're gonna start having to deal with all these teamfight problems because RTZ underrank's teamfight is so strong, man. With the Orianna ulti, with the Gragas ulti even. They deal so much damage, they deal so much AoE. You really can't run anywhere.
I mean, just so well played coming in from RTZ, catching out at the correct time, what I call is they don't fight for no reason. They see, guys, Rift Arrow is coming up. Let's look for a fight. And Darius, you are caught out. You are nowhere. You are under your tower. Doesn't matter. But the healing, but I don't think it's enough. There are 3 of them, and 3 is better than 1 apparently, and that is proven
here. That looked kind of close. He had a 3-man pull there, man.
Yeah, but Corki has package. Look at it. Coming in, and he doesn't get the kill, and he's in trouble now. Alistar flash will get him under the tower. Oh, big mistake. Alistar is tanking. Say, I am Alistar. I will take. You can't milk these, boy. Still taking the tower, doesn't die. Look how much damage he's taking, and they're still under the tower. Cataclysm gets the Fiora. Wukong trying to get the Orianna, doesn't get it, and Alistar will try to run, misses the kill. Will maybe real engage? Wukong has that damage, but they will not get anything more. And look at that, Darius is back. Bam! Doesn't get the kill. Oh no! Oh, but okay, Orianna gets the kill back, and all is fine in the world.
And Jarvan got the kill on Alistar as well. They were really low. I feel like they really overcommitted there, man. They really just should have taken the pick and backed off maybe and tried to farm a little bit more. But they were so greedy, they really wanted to keep going and going and going. And that kind of bite them in the back a little bit.
Yeah, and Rift Arrow is spawned at the bottom lane. They will try to take the tower. Darius is zoning the Fiora and say, hey, you can come near. And of course, now Gragas is coming in for the second-hand support. They will try to push for the tier 2. Oh no, they won't. They will back off because you see, everyone's missing. So let's not take a risk.
Really smart play by RTZ under rank here. And Zed going for that annoying split push. And we saw this yesterday a lot as well. The Zed just constantly pressuring the silence. But Jarvan is just as strong.
Look how strong Jarvan is. Have you ever seen a Jarvan just walk up to a Zed, not caring, and then just say, hey, that's my tower, right? And of course, right timing for RTZ to reset. Dragon has spawned. It will be spawning in 6 seconds. So, but of course, Astraeus already has the wards placed down, and Orianna will try her best to clear, but just not quick enough.
Yeah, RTZ right now, they're probably going to have a really good Dragon fight again if they're all trying to group up for this. If you're going to see that Jarvan engage as well with the Cataclysm and the Orianna ball with the vacuum.
Yeah, and now Dragon has not been started yet. Both teams are a little afraid. They know that both sides, if given the opportunity, will blow each other up. So, of course, it's a matter of does Jarvan get the big Cataclysm into the Shockwave, or does Wukong go into the backline, wreak havoc while Fiora and Zed clean the show?
Yeah, right now RTZ Underrank, they just seem to be really worried about the Zed because the Zed is picking up the Oriana so many times. And the fight is starting right now.
Alistar, I don't think this is the target you want to hit. Look how tanky he is. He just stands in the middle of everyone, but at the same time, look at Fiora, he's caught flashing away, but Wukong is in the background now. Gragas goes down, he's hitting the core team, but Wukong is not dead. Nobody's dealing damage to him, and now they have to run. Wukong goes down, Alistar goes down. Fiora, you are not long for this world. She backs away, and of course, oh, Kaisa, you surviving with sub 100 HP, and of course another dragon goes to RTZ Underrank.
That really looks sort of really bad, but they just lost like the support Gragas just for that fight. And they lost 3 for that, almost 4. With Kaisa almost like living with a sliver of HP right now.
I mean, it was close, but if you are RTZ, you're gonna take that. You know, having those little fights go into your favor is how you build those leads and really see a 4,500 goal lead on the side of RTZ Underranked, and Red Team, they refuse to surrender. I wouldn't surrender too, you know. We fight till the end. That's how brave they are. Atreus, they will fight.
It's kind of weird to surrender right now because their lead is not that unsurmountable. You know, 4K lead. They probably just need one good fight to get back into the game right now.
Yeah.
And Fiora is really annoying.
Fiora, they almost catch her with the Cataclysm, but she's just got off at the right timing. And
look at Atreus right there, man. They're playing around the Baron pit right now.
Yeah, I mean, they're afraid. They know that if we win a fight in the Baron pit, we get Baron, we are back in the game, we are in the lead. But of course, you don't want to give away free Baron to anyone.
Yes. So right now the Baron seems to be like not really a part of contention, but everyone's just keeping tabs on the Baron right now, and they're looking to probably just pressure.
Shockwave, oh, just deals the damage, but you know, they'll just heal it up. Don't worry, Honey Fruit.
Yeah, Astreus right now, they're just looking to, like right now, they're just grouping up, playing around bot side, but like the Baron is totally open for RTZ Underrank.
Yeah, I mean, look at the brush that Astreus is trying to play around sometimes, and I think Darius is going down here.
Oh, great engage by Wukong.
My goodness, he has so much shield and damage. The GA won't knock him out again, won't knock it out, he won't die. And of course, Fiora, you're not long. Wukong, you will try his best, but he will also go down. Killing spree for the Oriana.
Yeah, this is probably going to be an easy Baron, unless they decided to back here. They're probably not so confident that they can do the Baron right now.
No, they are. They're going to straight jump into the Baron pit. They will start. They say, Oriana, you take the tower, we take the Baron, and they see Zed at bottom, so they're like, all right, at worst case, it's a 2v4.
Yeah, so far we've seen all these split push strategies not really working out because like end of the day, the objectives are so much more important. They're like net worth wise, they're worth a lot more gold than just tower. Right?
Yeah, I agree, but at the same time, when you're in the situation of Astreus, you see your top laner die, you see your jungler die, we can't fight for Baron, so might as well I take what I can.
Yeah, definitely. A really smart play coming out from Zed right there.
And a 5,000 goal lead for Underrank, and they just got the Baron, so of course they will fight. Dragon will be coming up in 1.5 minutes, so not a big issue for either team right now.
So as you see, RTZ Underrank they're basically just trying to disengage most of the time, and they're not trying to really engage fights. Because as you've seen a lot of the times, Astreus is the one starting the fights, but RTZ Underrank, they're ending the fights with the individual ultis.
I mean, fair play to Astreus. They're looking for the proactive plays. They don't sit back while everyone else does the big plays. They will try their best.
Yes, indeed. Alright, so as you see, Darius just farming the jungle.
And Fiora, you are caught flashing away.
Flash.
So that is no flash for Fiora. No escape or engage mechanic for her.
Yeah, they're looking to probably pressure the in-hit turret right now. And also maybe prep for the next dragon. But the next dragon won't come out in like another minute.
Dragon comes out in about 30 seconds. So
yes.
Yeah, exactly 30 seconds. So we will see I would presume if Underrank wins, it will be the final fight of the game. Yes, if they do get it.
Has to get this dragon just to stay alive for a little longer, just for them to come back a little bit more.
It will be a mountain dragon, so they will have the additional shielding, so it will help them in terms of fighting.
Yeah, it looks like right now Astreus, they seem to be having a really good engage, but they just don't have the little bit of damage to close it out. Like they're dealing so much damage to certain few, especially Oriana and Corgi right now.
Yeah, and of course, zero chance for them to take it. They're not even near it. And it goes down. And of course, package is used to be aggressive, making the Z flash away, or almost flash. And Corgi,
Great play coming from Corgi.
I felt that all the way from here. That gotta hurt.
And Darius is really hunting for the Fiora right now. Fiora is so confident, but at the same time, he's running back.
I mean, they just both like, all right, I guess not.
They just shook their hands. All right. Let's leave right now. We're gonna defend the tower right now.
I mean, to be fair, he did burn Fioras out. So the moment he saw Fioras out, all right, I did my job. See you guys.
Yes. So right now, RTZ Underend is so ahead, especially in gold. They already have 3 dragons right now, and they're probably waiting for the next variant to pop up.
Yeah, I mean, right now, it looks really, really bad for Astraeus.
So as we see, Astraeus, they're already making their way to top side, and they want to defend the top tower. They want to make sure that RTZ Underend gets a bad fight, but so far we haven't been really seeing that. Right?
We can see a fight that might break out because Jarvan is walking into the bushes. Baron is spawning 25 seconds, so Gragas out actually comes out, doesn't catch anyone, and you know, they actually get the flash out from Wukong, so he doesn't have that flash engage knock up with the ult, so that is a plus. And
yes,
of course,
this Baron is probably going to be one of the last one. Nice engage coming from Shanks on the dragon.
The shockwave doesn't hit anyone, but they're so strong at this point. You know, they just throw his skills out and like, alright, we missed 5-man knockup, but I said they have no damage. Gragas, he's building even AP. There's no damage coming in from the side of Astraeus, and they will all go down, and Gragas will not even die. He will live, and Corki misses the auto attacks and finally gets him down. I think this will be the game. Mid lane is open.
Right here. And Zed, look at Zed, he's still pushing bottom, right?
You know, I will hit, I'm like, you know, you guys fight, I'm gonna split push the whole game, but you know.
All I can do right now, man. That's all I can do. And looks like RTZ Underend is gonna get their game against Astraeus.
Yep, and Astraeus will go down to RTZ Underrank, and I mean, valiant effort. If you are Astraeus, as I said, most of these teams, they don't go down without a fight. Always looking for the proactive play. That's why you say, guys, they're like 5k, 10k go down. Why are they fighting? Well, of course, that's the only way you can come back into the game. You have to look for the fights. You have to look for the proactive plays. If you don't look for the proactive plays, how are you going to win?
Yeah,
and of course, yeah.
Definitely, man. Like, they really had good engages. They just couldn't deal enough damage because they were so below on gold. And also, like, Zed really tried his best, just tried to get the towers. He really got the whole bottom side. He bought out all the bottom side already.
Yeah, I mean, really, that was really, really well played from RTZ Underrank. And do we have the stats ready, production? I'm getting a go ahead. No, we will wait for a while. Okay, now we have it.
Yes.
I think they're bamboozling me. And of course, we can see the MVP goes to Corki Coffee. I think most of you will know who Coffee is. And MVP for the game, the most gold, and I presume most damage.
Yeah, he played really, really well. Like, he got that solo kill on the Zed. He just dealt so much damage. He had a really, really good start. He didn't just go in and just die with the package. But also on the other team, Astraeus, Fiora also played it really well. We saw the really good first blood with the flash play.
That was really fantastic coming from Fiora. I think tried his best, and of course look at Corki's damage, 21,000. No one even in the 20,000. No one even the 16,000. Look at his damage.
Yeah, this is why Corki is always banned.
Yeah, Corki.
Always banned, and if it's not banned, I'ma pick it.
Yeah, always 100% ban pick rate, and you now know why. Of course, on the side for, I mean, surprisingly, Wukong has the most damage on the side of Astraeus, and you know, impressive coming in from Wukong.
He got the damage mainly from his really, really good engages, really good knockups, but just not enough. The whole team did not have enough to follow.
Yeah, and you can see Sally Kaisa only with the 6,000 damage, and really punished in the lane with Corki, and couldn't get it, couldn't start off with the Kaisa damage, and sadly that will be happening. I'm assuming we don't have replays again? Oh, we do! Fantastic! Finally, we will have the replay!
Yes.
Guys, you guys are gonna see the replay. I mean, of course, like, you know, we're working on the replay, and here we go. Ooh!
Alright, this is one of the...
This is the fight where actually we thought it was gonna turn around, but the big shockwave and cataclysm gets them all, and of course they have to run away, getting 3 losses, and they give up, 2 kills, and they give up the dragon.
Yeah, they give up the dragon, but they also and this is another fight at top side. Really unfortunate kill by Alistar, and another pick up from Zed.
Yeah, I mean, trying his best, but gets caught at the side.
Yeah, it's really. And as I said before, they're really playing with the objective.
Oh yeah, and this is the kill that they got on the Darius 3-on-1, as I said. And that's so much damage, but at the end, Darius, you can't survive that.
Yeah, and right after that, Right after that, they stayed a little too long. They overstayed their welcome, and they all two or more people got wiped
This
out.
was the turning point in the game because he was still even, and even Alistair tanked so much. Look how much shots he tanked, and it was no chance for them. They couldn't even finish off the kills. No one, Oriana didn't die, only Corki, and now they will pay when Darius comes back into the game and he will clean house. Almost doesn't get to execute on top of the Wukong, but doesn't matter. Alistair, Wukong goes down.
Really clean. And this is another fight for the Inferno Drake. Another great engage coming from Jarvan.
Yeah, and of course, they have to flash away. Even with a Wukong, with the great knockups at the back, they don't have the damage, and Oriana and Corki will just attack, and kill. So Kaisa also running away, licking his wounds. And we see this top fight where I thought, hey, wait, Darius, what are you doing? But you know, he doesn't go down, he's so tanky, and with the GA prop from both of them, they will die. Starting with Wukong.
And Fiora played that really well, but he just couldn't survive long enough for his teammates to come.
And look at this flash. Pow! Oh!
Ooh.
Ah!
Delicious.
And this is the final team. But look at all the whiff skill shots, and it didn't matter for the side of RTZ underranked. Corki just
so strong.
And everyone went down. He went, alien defenders when he just shot the straight line, and everyone went down. Kaisa left alone to defend, and I don't think she will be able to.
Alright, so this is probably the last fight, right? If I'm not wrong.
Yeah, I mean they just push off the
and
end.
we have Zed. Going for this is the last one where they got the Nexus.
Yeah, I mean just formalities at this point. They will just take the Nexus away, and Zed doesn't even get back at the same time because Darius is at the bottom. He tried to TP and just ended the game. I mean Zed tried his best. He's like, guys, don't fight, please, don't fight. I'm split pushing, but at the same time, what to do, what can you do? I mean, you're Zed, I mean, you're so behind, you need to split push.
Yeah, I'm really like, as I said before, like the Jarvan Oriana combo is just so strong, man. Like Jarvan just isolates two, like he always isolates at least two every time.
Yeah.
Every time.
And of course, don't go away. We will come back later with the second match of the day. We don't know yet. I'm not going to tell you first. Secret. You guys got to stay and watch it. But of course, talking about that game one more time, I mean, we can see that the potential of having Oriana and Jarvan, right?
Yes. And I'm really surprised that Australia didn't go for more like AoE teamfight builds. Like, because they decided to go with the Assassin Z. The only real team fighter is Wukong and Alistar, whereas RTZ underranked, they have like 4 or 5.
Yeah, I mean, just built for the team fighting, and of course, that showed when they were in that team fight. And now we will head to a break. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
Welcome to Wild Rift. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory. Yes.
Hi, I'm Dr. Andrew. I have more than 18 years in the education industry as a student counselor, giving advice to more than 2,000 students and parents on birthday party options. 5 advice for whoever wants to succeed. Learn as many types of skills as possible. Technical skill, vocational skill, art skill, soft skill, any type of skill. Learn self-branding. Learn how to market yourself. That's very important. Always be open-minded to new ideas. Meet new friends, because everyone has different idea. Who knows, you might get some idea, right? Never stop learning, keep on learning, because people will be involved. Want to know more? Join us at
Hey, I'm Noisy Boy, also known as Jay.
Tonight in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go game!
Actually, sebenarnya saya minat dalam bidang e-sports sejak zaman CSGO. Korang mesti pernah dengar zaman CSGO kan? Yes, time tu kita orang main dengan kawan-kawan. So, much later, Mobile Legends pula yang keluar. Mobile Legends was way more fun. It's a short game, interesting, it's best played with friends, and it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends, we played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some, but that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn some. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry? So that's where I found an opening as a producer in eGG Network. Yes, eGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro, and that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining eGG Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton, and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, as you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So, that's where I stopped eGG and I started working in IRL. Currently, I am in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer, as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments, not just in Mobile Legends, but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play, more exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait.
Welcome to Wild Rift. First blood. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory!
Hi, I'm Dr. Andrew. I have more than 18 years in the education industry as a student counselor, giving advice to more than 2,000 students and parents on birthday study options. 5 advice for whoever wants to succeed. Learn as many types of skills as possible. Technical skill, vocational skill, art skill, soft skill, any type of skills. Learn self-branding. Learn how to market yourself. That's very important. Always be open-minded to new ideas. Meet new friends, because everyone has different idea. Who knows, you might get some idea, right? Never stop learning, keep on learning, because people will be involved. Want to know more? Join us at
Welcome to Wild Rift. First blood. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory.
Men and women, welcome back to the Wild Rift Challenger Odyssey. We are your casters, NeonFaith and Chef.
Hi, great to be back, man. Really exciting.
Yep, this tournament is organized by RL Asia and partnered with Homie.
Yeah, and we're also sponsored by Inch Theory and also co-sponsored by Feng Chasanway and PX.
That's right. I mean, we had a fantastic last match, did we not?
That match was really close. All the fights seemed really close, but unfortunately, Astraeos, they could not.
They could not, and of course RTZ, underranked, they do advance into the bracket, and of course, I mean, we were talking earlier. We were talking about the strong picks for this meta, and of course, I did say Akali, Corki, Oriana, and all three were banned or picked in the tournament. Well, guys, who do you think is the strongest character in the game right now? I mean, champion. You know, I personally, if you guys watch the stream, you know, I think Camille is really strong right now. I know everyone's complaining about Pantheon, but I haven't really played this patch, you know, busy, and I don't really like seeing Diana. I hate her, and that's why I don't play this patch, you know.
Yeah, and for me, I really think like Akali is just really annoying, man. That's why she's always banned. She just one-shots the whole team. Even if you give her a little bit of farm, your backline is one-shot.
Yeah, I mean, Akali, you give her an inch, she will take a mile. And of course, I mean, there's also other strong picks in the meta right now. And I think that also was picked this game. Wukong was picked last game. And of course, we saw he dealt the most damage in the team. What do you think?
Even like when they were behind, he's still able to dish out that much damage. But as you said, it's a team game. Like all the fights that they had, the AD carry could not deal that much damage, the support could not deal that much damage, the jungle could, he was the jungle. The top lane barely did that much damage because he just couldn't live in the fights.
Yeah, I mean, Wukong has the durability and the damage to boot. And of course, I think few stronger picks that we saw was that Kai'Sa, and of course Sally didn't deal the damage, but I still think one of the stronger characters, and also Braum, Rakan, the two stronger supports.
Yeah, they're really safe picks. Braum with the really strong CC with the first ability where you get the slow, and with the passive you get the 3-hit stun. You cannot move, man, and the ulti gets the knockout. And Rakan, oh my god, man, Rakan's really strong.
Just Rakan. And of course, now we will see the brackets, what has transpired while we were in the break. Of course, we see all the teams and we will see who moved up. And of course, we can see that Athena did lose out to Yappy and Friends. That name.
And Friends.
I mean, I saw it on Friday, I see it again. And of course, we see Sinak Calvary winning out Caballero. And Phoenix, our yesterday's champion, does win out over Tamaraw Esports and out at 4. Well, I mean, they just bypassed. They didn't fight anyone. And Arepa will edge it out over OES Esports. Also, we can see that we have our next match. We can see underranked Hera, which I'll talk a little bit more about later. And we have Generation Z. They did play a few days ago. I saw them on stream. They had an interesting comp. I'll talk about it too. And of course, Wolf Esports and Underrank will also be facing each other off later.
Yeah, I can't wait to watch that match. Hopefully we get to see that match. That seems really interesting. Wolf Esports, another really strong team we saw yesterday.
Two strong Malaysian teams, everyone loving them so far, and like right now, really interesting to see how they fight. And of course, our next match, as I said, will be Underranked Hera and Generation Z. Well, for those who don't know, Underranked Hera is a
full female team. Full female.
Full.
No male energy, all strong female energy.
Yes, and it will be a full female team. And Generation Z, we did see them play, and a little interesting comp. I remember watching them play on stream. They had the Zed, they have the Cannon, they had the Lee Sin, Kai'Sa, and the Janna. I mean, on paper, you see, hey, that doesn't really make sense. You have a Janna, you have a Cannon, you have a Lee Sin, you have a Zed, all over the place. And of course, sadly, they did not win, but it was a very interesting comp to watch and see how they played.
Yeah, that comp really did not have the front line needed, and they did not have enough CC as they had to rely on Janna's ultimate and her tornado. And can't really get into CC unless you stay in long enough, right, in the circle?
Yeah, I mean, if you have Janna that disengages and you want Cannon to stay in where everyone is close by, it's a little counterintuitive, but it did work. I mean, they did try to make it work. Sadly, it didn't work. And of course, we haven't seen Hera play yet, so we want to see how they will perform later. And we have all the comments, guys. RTZ fans, I see John saying, go RTZ. And Panel says, NeonFaith, AKA, we need the pool. Ooh, I mean, I didn't wear any yellow color shirts today, and maybe next time I'll wear just for Panel. No, I see him all the time in the stream, and of course I will wear next time a yellow color shirt to look like Winnie the Pooh.
Man, I can't wait for that, man. I love to see you, Winnie the Pooh, of course. And we have also Siti Aisha. Good luck to all teams.
Good luck to all teams. Everyone, let's get the game going. And what did the chef cook today? What did you cook today, chef?
What did I cook today? Maggi mee lah.
Maggi mee?
Maggi mee lah.
That's the chef's special, Maggi mee.
Special Maggi mee, and you put the telur mata on top.
Telur mata. That's the nice egg on top. Make it extravagant,
Extravagant.
That's what I say, gourmet.
Gourmet. So
yes.
While waiting for the pick and ban to start, who do you think? Do you think what do you call Gen Z? Are they gonna do the same draft again, or are they gonna try to switch it up with a more conventional with the frontline drafts?
Well, I'm not sure. Well, since we are already going into the pick and ban, we don't have to ask the question. We will see for ourselves whether they will go for the unconventional team fighting comp or they will go for a more conventional team style. And right now we have underranked Hera on the left And on the right, we have Generation Z. If you guys are from Generation Z, give me a thumbs up and give me that, whatever you guys say when you're at this age, a Sag. I don't know what that means, but I don't know what that means, but put it in the chat. I like to see it.
PogChamp, you know what's PogChamp? I don't know what's PogChamp.
PogChamp? I don't know what that is. Shout out to the shoutcaster. Hey, thanks, man. Of course, you will see. First pick, Camille. They listen to my calls, man. I told you, Camille is the strongest character in the game, and of course, we see the cannon again.
Yeah, we haven't really talked about the bands, right? The bands.
Yeah, I mean the bands.
An Akari band, a Lee Sin band.
Yeah, I mean the bands right now we can see that Hera did ban out the Lee Sin and Natali, and on the side of Generation Z, Ori and Corki. Of course, once again, all three are in the what do you call it? 100% pick and ban rate. At this time, they're all in the ban pool, and
so far we've seen teams just ban out the Lee Sin outright. We haven't even got to see a chance of Lee Sin right now, and also we won't get a chance to see Corgi again. Like Corgi, the last game, just really strong, does so much damage.
Well, we can see that this will be a little different from the usual games you see. Cannon Kata, actually now that makes sense to me with the Rakan. This is a much better comp than they had with the Janna. Now Rakan with the good engage coming in to help out the Cannon and the Katarina. This is the Shinji that I saw. Maybe this is Team Growth. They're coming in showing that they can play this. And on the side for underranked Hera, they have that solid bottom lane Zaya Braum and insta pick Jarvan. So this tells me Darren Z is like, we don't care about laning phase. We want to win the late game fight. Kata, Cannon, Rakan, Jarvan. This all says fight, team fight.
Yes, and underranked Hera at the same time, they have really good engage with the Wukong and the Camille. So strong top laner. We have to see how, if you're gonna see Cannon probably go top instead of Katarina, right?
Yeah, I mean, Katarina will go mid.
Yes.
Cannon will go top, and of course Camille, if she does well, she will wreck the game because she will 1v1 anyone.
She just deals so much damage.
Yeah, and
really
I did talk about Camille and Kata interaction because Camille will stick you in the Parabellum zone and you can't get out. So as a Kata, you want to jump around, and when you get altered, you can't jump around. So interesting dynamic, and of course we have everyone putting their supports. Let's go, everyone. Put your supports in the chat. I will read them later. I will give you a little pat on the back, give you a little nice
little kiss,
Every comment, I'll give a heart react. So I want to see all your comments coming in. And of course, when you see Generation Z's comp, it's just so team fight oriented.
Yeah, just solid. They're really good early game, decent early game, and they have a really strong late game with the Katarina. Probably scaling. She's gonna one-shot everyone if you give her a lead.
I mean, when 4 minutes come and Dragon spawns, we will see the big fight, and we are going into the match. On the blue side, you will have underranked Hera, and on the red side, you have Generation Z.
Alright, are we going to see another first blood at the mid, or are both teams just going to play it safe?
Oh, Kata.
And Kata is going to be in that bush, kind of dangerous.
She gets out, it's fine.
Alright, so as we see, Jarvan is probably going to start blue side.
Yeah, Jarvan will most probably start in the blue side. Once that mana, boss Wukong will do his red.
Yes, and what do you think about this matchup, Katarina versus Ziggs?
Well, if Ziggs plays it safe, there should be no issue for Ziggs to just come out of the lane fine. But when you see that Kata gets that lead, Ziggs will disappear like Thanos snapping his finger.
Yes, and what do you think about Ziggs as a character? Like he seems very underrated, I feel.
Well, he is a very niche character in the sense where he needs to use his W to break towers, and that is one of the major points that they use for him. And of course, you can't say for sure that whether they're using Ziggs for this or that, because he can be used as a long range and consistent DPS on the back line if they don't get to him.
Yeah, and Ziggs has really big AoE and also insane burst damage if you give him a slight lead. And looks like Rakan is still playing in the jungle with Jarvan. As you talked about before, how the supports nowadays, they will support the jungle instead of the AD carry.
Yeah, I mean, look, even Braum is doing the same thing, and they will look for, they actually might meet at the top scuttle. They do check them out with the war. Kata will be going right now, will beat out the Ziggs, but they will catch the Kata going. So not everyone knows this is happening and this is happening. And we have a first fight coming in with Ziggs getting caught off the backline. Here's the Baron flashing away. Dies to the Kata. but it seems that Rakan will go down, but who is bigger, Ziggs or Kata? I think at the same time, Kata is much stronger, and Braum flashes the wall, and double flash comes in. That's 3 kills on the side for Generation Z. Hera losing out on the first fight, and they will also lose a Scuttle.
Yeah, they're really strong early game, man. Like, as I said, they're already level 3 and they already can fight so fast, and it feels like under Hera, they're reliant on getting that level 5, getting the ultimates.
Yeah, I mean, Camille wasn't even part of the fight. She was a little too slow to join the battle, a little too slow. So by the time they got in, Ziggs was caught out with the Jarvan EQ combo and of course goes down. And they will now fight for the Scuttle. I'm not sure who got it, I can't see, but it looks like Hera got it. So now they're going to back off. They get the Scuttle, so it's a 1-1 Scuttle. But a re-engage coming in. They will get the flash off. Cataclysm already from the Jarvan. Xayah is stuck in there. But the big feathers. You can't stay around my feathers. And now they'll go for Kai'Sa. Oh, Xayah goes back. Barrier comes in. And Kai'Sa's going to look for the kill. Oh, but she dies. Double kill for the Wukong. Look how low Xayah is.
Yeah, it's really well played by underrank Hera right there, man. Really close. Xayah lived with a sliver of HP, and it looked like Kai'Sa just wanted to get that kill before she goes down, but she just couldn't get it. She couldn't get a good trade.
Oh my goodness. I mean, look at that fight. It was so close. I mean, Jarvan got the early level 5, even earlier than top laners, and he's like, we're going in now. And of course, Hera said, you know, we have the Xayah, we have the feathers stacked up. I don't think you want to be here. So she pulls them all back and they feel the brunt of it. And at the same time, Kennen are bullying out the Camille.
Yeah,
something I didn't really notice.
Really annoying. This is really annoying for Camille. It looks like Camille struggles a little bit more against the range champions, right?
I mean, really well done from the side of Generation Z for the start, but Hera with the comeback later with the second fight.
Yes, right now teams are just slowing down a little bit. They're like, alright, we've been fighting for a little too long, let's fish for the dragon. The Mountain Drake is going to give a lot of HP with the shields.
Yeah, I mean, right now, this will really benefit the Braum and the Wukong as they're going to go in the front line. Of course, it would be nice to have shields regardless. And Kata actually jumped back. I think that was a misclick. He could have died there with the big death bomb. Doesn't catch up Kata, but she's so, look at the HP. She has to eat the honey fruit. And of course, now getting chunked again by the Ziggs Q. You can see that she's about half HP now, and she has to back off, and Dragon has spawned. So Jarvan is still not here yet. And Camille is also backing right now.
Yeah, I feel like even if that fight didn't end up in a kill, that got the Kata to go back to base, and they have to regroup once again.
Yeah, I mean, right now they're just setting up another Death Rush, and Kata might actually just walk into it if she's not careful. They actually do try to catch the Kata, and they actually just like, you know what, they're so busy, let's just take the dragon. They don't even know this is happening. They have no vision onto the dragon, and they're just gonna lose it. They're like, hey wait, they're doing it right now, we have to fight. Right now, Wukong goes in, knocks up 2, knocks up 3. Big Cataclysm, red team does take the dragon, but at what cost? The big cannon ulti comes in, but Xayah at the backline will deal the damage. Cannon will survive with a sliver HP, and Kata, look at the backline, look at the damage jumping in. Jarvan still pretty healthy, and Kasa, look at her, she's untouched basically in the fight, and she still doesn't go in, and actually, it's a pretty even fight.
It's a pretty even fight,
2
but
for
Gen
2.
Z did go out on top as they got the Mountain Drake as well.
Yeah, I mean, it was looking really dicey for Hera. Kai'Sa was full HP. You know, Kennen get the big ulti and comes in. Oh, nice W coming from the Ziggs. Could have meant his death if he didn't land it properly.
Yes, those fights are really close. Right now, both teams are just keeping it close. They're trying to get that little bit of lead just to get them propelled to the mid game, to the late game right now. And it looks like Gen Z is going to come out on top with the slight 1k gold lead and with the Mountain Drake as well.
Yeah, I mean, just that one fight really showed that both teams right now in this point in the game are really even. And I thought that Generation Z, I mean, they did have the advantage in the team fight, but they couldn't convert into a little bit more than just a 2-for-2 trade with the Dragon. I thought they would clean the house with this heavy team fight composition.
Yes, and as you can see, like the power of Kai'Sa right there, like if you give Kai'Sa a little bit more, like if Kai'Sa's a little bit even with the other AD carry and the other carries in the team, she can deal so much damage that whole fight. She got doubled, almost a triple kill, right?
Yeah, I mean, so strong, and Kata also allowing her to jump around in the fight. Of course, Rift Herald has spawned, and RTZ again with the Death Rush.
Yeah, I'm really loving how RTZ is playing right now. It's like, please walk in, please walk in.
Rakan will get caught, doesn't get time to do anything. He will go down, and Jarvan will also get caught with another Ziggs ulti, and Kennen will try to stop everyone. He does stun everyone up, and with the re-engage coming in, will flash out at the side. Then Kata just finishing, but there is no damage. But Kai'Sa is here. He does have the ulti. I don't think he will jump in the backline, and that is 2 kills going over to the side of underranked Hera, and they will get the Rift Herald.
Yeah, Under Hera is looking to get the Rift Herald, and they're probably gonna go down mid, or they're going to back up first because they're all a little bit low from that fight. Because as you said, Generation Z still has so much damage that even in that fight they lost.
You caught sleeping, boy. You can't be sleeping here. With ulti jumps back, you can't put your feathers in the back way. Even burning the flash and also the heal. So burning everything at the same time, trying to survive from the Kai'Sa, but doesn't get it.
Yeah, and right now Crown is playing so well on the Kai'Sa right now. She is so strong. She's probably a hit in CS and in gold compared to the Xayah right now, even with Underrank Hera winning those fights.
Looked really scary when Jarvan walked up just to take the honey fruit, saying, hey, it looks pretty delicious, I want to eat it.
That's a play of confidence right there.
Yeah.
Just confidence.
And I think Camille shouldn't stay under the tower right now. She's pretty low. Rakan has the ult and the flash. He actually could go in here, but deciding to play safe. They don't see where they are. Spamming the backs, showing a little off at the same time.
So right now we're gonna see probably another Rift play. We still haven't seen the Rift drop yet, right?
Yep, no, Ziggs has the Rift Herald, not planning to drop it just yet. And we will see.
Okay, so I'm surprised that Camille still haven't back. She's greeding for this a little bit of CS. Because like the gold lead is still even, like it's almost even, and Gen Z is actually ahead by 1k.
Yeah, I mean, oh look, Cannon is caught out here. He pops the ulti and he will get the stun. Ziggs ulti hits him, and I don't think he's long for this Wukong out. And so much shield actually comes in. He will survive under the tower right now, and he's trying to run away Wukong with the re-ulti. And go, they're coming with the re-engage. Oh, you spent too much time on the Cannon, and now two of you will spend your life. And of course, Camille in the backline will get away, and Kai'Sa has the ulti. She's going in. That goes to stun. Boom, 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 boom. And Camille with the Camille's not dead. What happened? I mean, she dies now, but
What?
I thought she died for sure, and Ziggs also dies at the same time too, Kai'Sa, and that's an ace! Huh?
Wow, Cannon really played that super well. She just bought so much time with it. It just had to dive and live, alright, you can take my life now, but we're gonna take yours. Call the ambulance, but not for me.
Not for me, but for you. And of course, they do get the second dragon, the Ocean Dragon, which will give them a little bit more sustain at the side. And also right now we can see that Generation Z really showing the power of their composition with the team fights.
Yes, and they're really making it pay off, especially with their hard carries like Katarina going really strong. He's really ahead compared to the Ziggs. Like the Ziggs he's not able to do that much damage because he has so much cooldowns compared to the Katarina. Katarina can just jump here and there, like the mosquito she is sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, look at him. I mean, she will one-shot the Ziggs right now. She is that strong. And you can see the items coming in from both sides. I want to see if any items are coming out. And I want to see if Kata really has any items that will affect them in the current for now.
Yeah, and Gen Z already with the 4k gold lead. It seemed like they weren't so strong, but I'm pretty sure that first dragon, if they didn't get the first dragon, that could have been very different right now. But with that first dragon, they got a little bit more sustain compared to that much damage. And look at that. Kai'Sa just dealing so much damage in these fights.
Yeah, I mean, Akkadian Rain right now is just so strong at the side, and I mean, just look at the side of Generation Z. They're not worried at all because they know that, you might out macro us in the side lane, but you have to go to Baron, and Baron has just spawned right now, so they know that you have to fight us at the Baron pit. You can't run away.
Yeah, and it might look a bit scary right now because Generation Z still has the gold lead with probably the item lead as well, and they try to go and engage on Ziggs.
Yeah, Ziggs actually flashing out, not flashing out, will W out of the Cataclysm, so a burst ulti coming in from the side of Jarvan, but I don't think they will feel too bad about that.
Yes, and bot side looks like some skirmish is happening, but it's just more of a harass. They're just poking here and there with Kai'Sa having the really strong edge compared to Xayah. And Xayah right now, she's really relying on getting a team fight because she doesn't seem to be doing that much damage right now, especially 2v2s.
Yeah, I mean, if you allow her to build up her, actually big ulti coming in from the Camille. As I said, she's trapped inside here, but flash away, and she can jump to her cannon friend, and of course no issue at the side there, but a burn flash coming in from the Katarina, and we will see what will happen in the next team fight because they are with the Rift Herald at mid lane.
Yes, and you'll see, is that did Camille just flash that, or was that a hex flash?
She did flash.
That's a very Paquito fact. I'm guessing it's a misclick, but that's fine. They got some chip damage to the mid tower right now, and Generation Z, they still have the tower lead, they still have the gold lead, and they're still going to apply pressure. And everyone's right now, they're just playing around bot side, going on an engage on the Wukong.
Yeah, I mean, this really weird. Why Camille burned the flag? I think maybe it was a misclick.
It's probably a misclick, yeah, for sure.
And execution calling coming from the Kai'Sa, so make sure that Camille and Wukong won't be healing that much. Also, Zaya won't be healing that much from the fight.
Yeah, as you said, like Katarina, even though she couldn't TP or teleport out of the Parabellum, you said?
Yeah,
yes, the Parabellum. So, but like she's not dealing enough damage right now. Like Katarina is just walking out.
Yeah, I mean, at the same time, they're too afraid, and Wukong will go down here, flashing with surviving with like 10 HP, I don't know. And of course, they do ulti at the side, and Camille will run away, but the Ignite will take down, and burning the flash, but doesn't matter, they got the kill on the Camille, killing spree.
Yes, and bottom, they're also trying to get that tier 1 turret, and Jarvan just waiting around, just waiting, and the team just waiting for them.
Yeah, I mean, already with the Resonance Hurricane, and he will come in from the back, doesn't hit it, but Double Man will into the fight. Actually, he gets out, Rakan will be danger, and right now we see the fight. Rob will go down one more hit, and of course, they will trade their life with Rakan, but at the same time, Zaya will go down, Kaisa gets the kill, and the tower actually almost kills off the Kaisa, but she doesn't die. That is the main point. She lives
and
with
the dragon
a
is coming up soon.
Yeah. Oh! Wukong gets a caught at the side there, but he will trade his life. And of course, a TP coming in from the Camille. He is stuck in no man's land. Wukong already did. Camille, you're not destined for this world. And of course, she dies right in front of the dragon pit. They will pick it up.
Yeah, Generation Z gonna go get the dragon, the third dragon right now. They're looking really, really strong with the Inferno, with the mountain, and then last but not least with the Ocean Drake. They seem really, really strong with items and both the buffs.
Yeah, right now they're just gonna, Ziggs maybe try for a miracle steal at the side here. He does see the dragon, does know his HP. Will try to blow it up, maybe with his ulti at the same time too, but I don't think this will be possible. With the ulti, and almost gets it, looks a bit close, but of course.
Nice smite.
Yeah, Jarvan has a smite.
So right now, we're gonna see probably Generation C just backing off. They're gonna regroup, maybe hit for the Baron pit. As you can see, Kaisa is really playing around topside.
They're getting the red buff to amplify the damage even more, and of course, this fight will eventually lead to the Baron, so a little dangerous coming in. And Kata actually, doesn't get caught. It's fine here.
Yeah, right now, the gold lead is really, really hurting underranked Hera right now. They're like not able to deal that much damage, even if they get the engage rate, I think.
Yeah, I mean, Generation Z just has too much re-engage and teamfight potential that it looks a little daunting for underranked Hera right now, because their winning condition was earlier in the game where they could show their lane potential with the Camille, with the Zaya, but it just seems a little too late. But I said that many times and I've been proven wrong. Kata once again goes in, they do ulti the wrong move, but at the same time it doesn't matter. They can't even deal much damage, and Kaisa of course here to deal the backup.
Yeah, and right now, like as you just said, like Katarina can just go in and out and deal so much damage and they can't really do anything about it. They can't really find a way to lock her down.
Exactly, I mean, Kata can jump around without the Parabellum from Camille, she can't really do much.
Alright, so right now, they're probably going to try to get the mid tower. The mid tower, I realize, is really, really important, especially when they want to take objectives like the Baron, right?
Yep, and they smite the cannon just for the heck of it. They want the mid lane, but of course, one of the strengths of Ziggs is that he has fantastic wave clear. The further the game goes, he can one-shot waves, and no issue for him.
Yes, but that also, he's going to still have trouble against cannon that are powered by the Baron buff, right?
Yeah, I mean, of course, getting the Baron will negate all that wave clear. So much harder to wave clear. And look at the vision coming in from the side of Generation Z. They have vision at the bottom side of the jungle. See, anyone is greedy for their camps, they will get caught. And Jarvan, as I said, they were greedy. Jarvan was the greedy one, gets caught here. He has the GA, doesn't die here, and it's fine. The re-engage coming in from Rakan hits the bomb, but I don't think that's the target he wants. And of course, they back off here. No one dies. Everyone just licks their wounds and go back.
Yeah, Jarvan playing really confident, just in the jungle, like, yeah, you can kill me, it's fine.
Yeah, I mean,
can just walk out.
A really dangerous. And Kata coming in, and an amazing W once again. Coming in from the Ziggs, saving himself, almost instant Ws. So he makes sure, alright, Kata's here, I gotta get away.
Alright, so we're gonna see, probably both teams are just trying to find the opportunity to go for that Baron, and Camille going for the split push right now. She's gonna try to push out the side lanes a little bit, just to put some pressure on Generation Z, because right now, Generation Z, they are taking the momentum right now. They are holding everything.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about the late game potential and all that of Generation Z, but the longer this game goes, the stronger Camille gets, and there will be a point where no one can fight the Camille, and it will be even a difficult 2-on-2. So if Hera manages to stall this game for maybe 5-6 more minutes and go into super late game, I mean, gold at that point won't be mattering because everyone will be full build.
Yeah, and as you can say, Ziggs, he'll be able to one-shot most of the minions with sometimes even with the Baron buff. It is really that fed right now.
Yeah, I mean, right now we're just looking at gather mid, and I don't think this should be Hera's win condition. They really want to, and then
right now.
of course that's just a fake. No worries for the side.
At least the Jarvan,
And they go into the Ziggs, but no one's coming up right now. And Cannon flashes in, hits a 4-man stun, 5-man. Everyone gets hit with the stun, stuck in the Parabellum. It's Kata, but doesn't matter. She's wreaking havoc. Wukong tries his best, turns down to the Rakan, gets him. And then look at Kaisa. She will go down almost immediately to the Xayah bubbles, but then Jarvan goes into the side there, doesn't get a kill. And then on the Camille, look, I said Camille. She didn't die, but of course, she is a lone survivor right now. She was so strong, she basically stopped 3 people from killing her. I mean, if you're in a 3-on-1 situation, you usually are the one running away, not the one fighting back against 3 people.
To be honest, I didn't know who was winning that fight. It's because both teams, they were so low on HP. Like, Jarvan was low, Katarina was low, Kaisa was low, but Generation Z, they did clutch it out. They did get the 4-for-2.
Yeah, I mean, that's 4 dragons, all of them. I mean, if you guys don't know what the dragon does, Mountain gives you a shield based on your maximum HP, and zooming all the way up to space. And we can see more now, and we can see that it's actually really interesting to see.
It looks like a league map.
Yeah, league map. Yeah, I mean, as big as the league map, of course, we have a Cloud. Cloud will give them different buffs at the same time. Cloud will give you speed, which they have the Elder of, so they now will give about 22.5% movement speed buff out of combat, which is a lot.
Yeah, Inferno Drake also gives you bonus damage, and lastly, the Ocean Drake will give you HP Vision or Omnivamp, right?
Yeah, Omnivamp,
Yes.
Omnivamp, and of course, just 1 kill from the Kata dealt that much damage to Wukong. So
they're grouping up for the Baron. They're not going to give Undering Hera a chance here. 12k up.
Never mind. Camille decided not to go for the Katarina, even with the ulti.
But Jarvan's already like in position for like a flanking position.
I mean, they're like, oh wait, they all stop. Let's just take the mid tower. That'll be quick. I mean, of course, another thing with Elder, you have to remember that Elder gives you a permanent buff of true damage every time you hit, and of course now they're here with the Parabellum on the Jarvan. I don't think this is the target you want to hit, but so much damage on the side. But with the redemption, he will live, and of course with the re-engage coming in, Cataclysm on the side of 3, but Cannon in the back line, look at that, wreaking havoc, and the Camille goes down, and the GA will also go down on the side. Xayah trying to pull back her feathers, but will die to the Rakan. Her own lover kills her off. This is called Romeo and Juliet, the ultimate love betrayal.
Wow, really great fight by Generation Z. They really did not engage right after until the Brawl spent every ultimate right now, and it looks like Gen Z is gonna take this game really cleanly. And congratulations to them for winning this game.
That was a really nice match. You can see the Rakan. He flew to the back and said to Xayah, my lover, you have to go, for we are winning this game. Congratulations to Gen Z. They will win this match and move forward in the tournament.
Yes, I really love that draft, that game. They really played it really well. Like as I said, the Katarina, you have to give her a lot of farm, and if she gets a lead, it's really hard to come back from that. Like the Ziggs, he could not be in lane, not at all.
Yeah, I mean, just the lane itself was already difficult for Hera because, I mean, Kata into Ziggs, that's a little bit difficult for the Ziggs. And of course, with the team fight comp, they just had almost no chances in the team fight. And we will jump quick into stats, and we will see what's going on in the stats.
Alright, so if you see the MVP for Team Gen Z, we have Jarvan, and rightfully so, man. His ultis, so good. He got 2-3-man ultis every single time, catching the carries off guard. And for the side of Undering Hera, we have Xayah.
I mean, Xayah, even though she died almost the most times in the team, 6 times, tied with Wukong. I mean, we can jump and look at the damage, and of course, with the feathers in the backline, you know how much damage she dealt with her feathers?
Definitely.
Like, the bottom, actually one of the fights that happened before they took the Elder, that Kaisa almost died just alone to Xayah feathers, and of course you can see Ziggs with a lot of damage. As I said, he doesn't have that burst potential, but with the constant DPS he has in team fights where he just throws Q after Q after Q, you know, so that is where his damage builds up. And of course on the side, as I say, Katarina, if she's picked, she will be one of the highest damage dealers of the match, and we see here, my goodness, I mean...
Not just Katarina, man, look at Cannon, he also did so much damage, 22k, just 3k behind on the Katarina. As you saw the last fight, he dealt so much damage with that ulti. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I mean, just even we were talking about how much Kaisa damage deals, but look, Cannon, Kata, they do more damage than him. I mean, technically, she did even get overshadowed by the Ziggs and the Xayah, so fair play to Hera. They did try their best, but it won't be it for today. Hera will go down to Generation Z, and I mean, that was just such an interesting match coming in.
Even the early game seemed really close. We really didn't know who was winning. Like one time Hera had the lead, another time Gen Z had the lead, and then but Gen Z, they just kept going for their objectives, man. They got 3 and then into the Elder Dragon for the last one. Right?
I mean, you can see that as soon as they hit the power spikes at level 5, Gen Z were looking for fights. You can see Jarvan immediately when he got the level 5, he's like, alright, I'm going bottom, I'm going to dive the tower. And of course, it didn't go into their favor, but they are proactive, and every time they go into the fight, they will keep going, and then, you know, they will keep finding fights. And that's the thing, I mean, when you play a comp, then you want to go, and of course we will be
going to the replay, yes.
We're going to go to the replay next? Alright, fantastic. Replay time, and of course this is the original fight where Ziggs died early on, get caught by the Jarvan, and then Wukong goes down, and Kata just wreaks havoc, flashing with cannon, will get another kill, 3 for 1 trade. Rakan going down, and she's saving the flash too. So, and this is the fight where Jarvan had the level 5, and he gets caught with the feathers, and they have to retreat. Xayah doesn't even die. They do get the Kai'Sa. She did try to get the return kill, burns the barrier too, and randomly goes down to the Wukong.
Yeah,
no
both
chances there.
Really close there, man. Really
I
close.
mean, look at Rakan. He's just trying to be aggressive at this point, and this is the Baron fight, which at this point Gen Z had all their cooldowns up, cannon with the big bomb, with the Cataclysm. But Xayah actually, you see, I thought this was going to turn out to Xayah's favor, but Kai'Sa was still full HP, so she had no troubles at the backline, and they had to run away. Camille tried to do his best, does get one, and he has to run away. So it was a trade, and now Rakan instantly gets caught from the side there with a stun, and you know, this is just what they said, like no chances. But look at the turn back. Jarvan is still at the backline, he jumps in with the Cataclysm, you know?
Yes. Like this fight, it really looked like it was going to be for underranked Hera, as they were going to go for the scuttle as well, but as we can see, it didn't really matter as Crown catches Precise, trying to recall back to base, really in the open area right there, kind of a misplay, but who can say what right now?
Yeah, and this is the time where they did try to catch Cannon out on the tower, but he survives for so long with the shield. We didn't even need the redemption. Under the tower, it's like, guys, let's kill this Cannon. Like, alright, we got Cannon, then they just come in and I see Braum did jump into the Cataclysm for his own death, and of course Camille comes in trying to save them with the TP, and he will also, oh yeah, he does go down, and we thought he died here, but actually he did jump and survive for a few seconds, get the shield off with the heal, and of course he does go down, and they do dive the turret, getting Ziggs at the same time shut down, and that was ace.
Alright, here we have another fight that's gonna go in the top side again, and Camille got caught. That was really unfortunate. And bot side as well, they got a really good engage with the Jarvan. And I'm pretty sure Rakan died here, but
yeah, I mean, it was just a solid fight because they did get, and we thought Kai'Sa was going to die right here, but then actually, you can see at the bottom of the map, Wukong did get the return kill onto the Kai'Sa, and he does die. Kai'Sa does die to the Wukong.
But the Wukong does die right after, and you see another fight at middle. Like this one, I was kind of scared that he was going to ulti the clone again, but another good engage by Jarvan.
Take a look at Kai'Sa at the side, at the bottom, at the right of your screen, right? Look at the feathers when she hits Kai'Sa. She almost dies instantly.
Yes.
Look at this. In about 3 more seconds. Look at that. She almost died, but Zhonya's, and then she will life steal everything back. She flashes away from Camille, and you know, she almost died there, and that could have been a turning point, but they just couldn't get the Kai'Sa down, and just too much damage coming over with the Katarina.
Yeah, all these fights seem really close, and this one is another engage.
Yeah, they did try to engage onto the Jarvan, Parabellum on the side there with the Ziggs bomb, but this is too late, and now the re-engage comes in. Cannon will go to the back line, flashing. I think 5-man wins ulti, 1, 2, 5, only Wukong gets away, and this is just too late. They have too much damage on the side of Generation Z, and they will just chase them down, clean everyone off, and I said Rakan will kill his lover Xayah at the side there, and they ace them with a clean ace, 5-0. They will end the game. I mean, just a fantastic play coming in from the side of Generation Z.
Yeah, they were really patient. They were just waiting. All right, let's group up first. They're not going to kill us, and we'll get the best engage after they spend all their cooldowns.
I mean, just really well done coming in from the side of Generation Z. They did do so much in that fight, and of course you see the team comp shining once again. I always say about the team comp, but that really was the deciding factor of this match, and we will go to a break right now, and we will come back for our next matches later. Don't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere.
Yeah, exactly.
Please.
Don't go anywhere.
Don't go.
Unstoppable. Victory.
Hi, I'm Dr. Andrew. I have more than 18 years in the education industry as a student counselor, giving advice to more than 2,000 students and parents on birthday study options. 5 advice for whoever wants to succeed. Learn as many types of skills as possible. Technical skill, vocational skill, art skill, soft skill, any type of skill. Learn self-branding. Learn how to market yourself. That's very important. Always be open-minded to new ideas. Meet new friends, because everyone has different idea. Who knows, you might get some idea, right? Never stop learning, keep on learning, because people will be involved. Want to know more? Join us at
Hey, I'm Manager Boy, also known as Jay.
Standby in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go game.
Actually, sebenarnya saya minat dalam bidang e-sports sejak zaman CSGO. Korang mesti pernah dengar zaman CSGO kan? Yes, time tu kita orang main dengan kawan-kawan. So, much later, Mobile Legends pula yang keluar. Mobile Legends was way more fun. It's a short game, interesting, it's best played with friends, and it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends, we played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some, but that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn something. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry? So that's where I found an opening as a producer in eGG Network. Yes, eGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro, and that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining eGG Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton, and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, as you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So, that's where I stopped eGG and I started working in IRL. Currently, I am in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer, as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments, not just in Mobile Legends, but in other games as well. We'll be coming up with more games for you to play, more exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait.
Welcome to Wild Rift. First blood. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory.
Hi, I'm Dr. Andrew. I have more than 18 years in the education industry as a student counselor, giving advice to more than 2,000 students and parents on 35 options. 5 advice for whoever wants to succeed. Learn as many types of skills as possible. Technical skill, vocational skill, art skill, soft skill, any type of skills. Learn self-branding. Learn how to market yourself. That's very important. Always be open-minded to new ideas. Meet new friends, because everyone has different idea. Who knows, you might get some idea, right? Never stop learning, keep on learning, because people will evolve. Want to know more? Join us at
Welcome to Wild Rift. First blood. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Unstoppable. Victory.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Warwave Challenger Odyssey. NeonFaith here, and my co-caster,
I'm Chef.
he's the chef, you know, Chef Cook. So this tournament is organized by RL Asia, partnered by Homie.
And we have our sponsors, of course, we have Peach Theory and the co-sponsors Franchise Sunway and PX.
Yeah, I mean, interesting game it was last game. I mean,
Wow, it was really, really close. All the fights seemed really close, but
that team comp.
that team comp was really, really good, man. Katarina just could not be stopped, and Cannon as well, with so much damage, so much AP damage right there. And also, you saw the power of Kaisa getting the really, really strong lead early on. Like the previous game, at first, she didn't really seem like she was so strong, but that game we really saw how strong she is, especially when there is no Corgi, there is no like, yo, I'm not gonna give you the package. There's no package to give here.
I mean, because they did ban all that we wanted to see. We saw the ban of Akali, we saw the ban of Corki, and we saw the ban of Oriana. So none of them, we don't see them. And actually, good change of pace. I mean, I'm actually getting tired of seeing like just the same picks, Corki, Akali, Oriana, you know, getting tired. And of course, you like to see more picks. And I mean, talking about picks, we have like other strong picks that I think other teams could be utilizing, but we will go see the bracket of what transpired while we were away on the break. We will jump straight into it and we will see our top 8 right now. We will be watching Polar against Affinity Esports, and
right
below that,
man, yesterday's champion Finesse Phoenix against the 3-time Challenger Odyssey Wild Rift champion Western G.
yeah, I mean, on the side there we see, on the other side we see Suki Desu. If you like Japanese, I don't even know what Suki Desu means, but you know, and Mayet Namaya. And of course we see Generation Season and Wolf Esports at the bottom of the bracket.
Yeah, so far all these matches are looking really, really strong, looking really, really close, and of course they're all best of one. So right now we're really excited to see our next match, Polar versus Affinity.
Yeah, I mean, I want to see how the match, because the winner of this match will go on to either fight Western G or Finesse. So, you know, it will be a big question to see how they perform, and of course they win, they will fight either a 3-time champion or yesterday's come off with the big strong momentum champion. So I want to see at the side. And of course on the right side, Wolf Esports, they did take out the first match that we saw RTZ under ranker against Wolf Esports. Wolf Esports did take the win against them. So of course right now we want to see how that will happen.
Yes, and the other side, I'm interested to see what Suki Desu will fight against Namarayap. Is that how you pronounce it?
I mean,
Namarayap?
I don't know how to pronounce it, but you know, we just go ahead with whatever is pronounced.
Alright, we're gonna get into the pick and bans right now, I think. Yes.
Yeah, pick and bans. We will go into the pick and bans, and well, let's start off with the bans from both sides of the team. So I wouldn't say anything too different. We have Akali and Brom ban coming in from Pola on the blue side. And for Affinity, we have Oriana and Alistair.
Yeah, interesting. Both they're leaving the Corgi and the Oriana both in the pool. And also, we haven't seen Lee Sin yet. We're probably going to see Lee Sin right now.
Oh no, I mean Oriana is banned.
Oriana is banned, yes. They leave Corgi and Lee Sin compared to the last few games.
Yeah, I mean,
banned.
but surprisingly, no Corki pick. They did hover it for a split second, but they do decide go with the Kaisa. We see the Yasuo hovered there. Actually, Yasuo is a decent pick against that Kaisa, and I'm surprised we don't see a Corki this early on in the draft, which actually makes me a little happy. I don't get to see a Corki.
Right, yeah, but we might see Affinity pick Corgi for third pick as well, because Polar, they already picked Kaisa for the AD carry, for the Dragon Lane carry right now. And we're already seeing the Rakan Harbor. I love Rakan, man. Rakan,
yeah, I mean,
really, really strong these days.
And Ziggs also will most likely be picked. I mean, we did see Ziggs' damage was off the charts last game, dealing the most damage in the game. And solo player. Of course, solo player is hovering over the Master Yi, the king of the solo players, Master Yi, with that brandishing that smite at the side there. And you know, and he's not gonna pick it, right?
Wait a minute.
No, he's going with the Gragas, fair and square. You know, Gragas will probably go for the support role, or he could go top, but I'm thinking, oh no, wait, Janna is support, so he will most probably going to be top, I guess. Yasuo will be going to the mid lane.
Yeah, if the hover is correct, you might actually get to see a Yasuo bot. A Yasuo Dragon Lane? Oh
No, it's going to be a Corgi.
Yes.
And of course, last pick Corgi, they already knew Kai'Sa was taken, so they could take their time to pick their ADC. And you can see that Olaf jungle and Olaf jungle hasn't been seen in a while, but why he's so popular is because that you can just run into the pit and just steal everything. And of course, we can see them typing the things down and they're trying to show me off, I think,
Yeah, but also like you see Polar's team, they're prioritizing all the all lanes. They have the Malphite ulti, they have the Rakan knockups, they have the Olaf is gonna run at them with so much damage, unable to be with his ulti where he can't be crowd control.
So as you can see, I understand why they did that, because you see they have a Janna on the side of Affinity, and what can you not stop, which is unstoppable, which is Malphite's ult. And when Olaf out, he's unstoppable. That CC will not work. So if Olaf decides he wants to go for your carry, he will go for your carry.
But we also see Affinity, your favorite combo, the Gragas Yasuo. We saw that yesterday as well. Phoenix played it and they did really, really well with it. The combo was so strong. And yesterday, the Gragas play was so good.
I mean, seriously, when Gragas just body slams you, you get knocked up. And of course, we're going straight into the game. Woo! We're going into the game. And of course, Malphite just chilling in the fountain for a while. And now he's like, oh wait, I'm in the game, I gotta go. And of course, with him, with Ziggs. And they will 3-man. And I don't think they will get caught. Both sides look pretty eager. But Affinity camping out that bush. And Polar will just stay back and relax for a while.
Yeah, what do you think about the Malphite-Gragas matchup? It seems really looks kind of even. Both can trade really well, I guess.
Yeah, both trade really well and are really aggressive coming in from the Yasuo. Gets a little poke off in the early game. And of course, I think Malphite has a slight disadvantage because he just can't really kill the Gragas unless he goes full AP, which I don't think he will.
It looks like the Affinity side, they're actually invading for the red jungle, trying to deny them the red buff, or at least delay a little bit and become a nuisance. Because right now, it looks like they haven't gotten their own buff yet.
Yeah, they are taking the Raptor camp away from the side of Polar. They won't have the Raptors, but Wukong, maybe overstays his welcome a little bit more. You can see that Wukong is getting into a fight right now in the river, and he has to flash away. And of course, Olaf will flash it, and they get the first blood, and they are level 2, and Rakan will survive, eat his pit laner's honey fruit, and says that's delicious. And Barrier coming in for the Yasuo, he has to flash, and Barrier at the same time, he will have his honey fruit. He will be fine. He will say, alright, that's fine. And Rakan obviously will go bot lane, but all right now, yes, he gets a 2v1 kill from Kai'Sa. He gets the return kill. It's like, you think I'm weak, call an ambulance.
Call an ambulance, but not for me.
But for you, alright. So 2 kills on the side of Polar already, and that's a 1,000 gold lead.
Yeah, Wukong was really greedy that they were trying to go for that Raptor camp, and they tried to deny or delay that red buff being taken, but it did not pay off. And even Kai'Sa getting a solo kill after a 2v1.
Yeah, that has to be a big misplay on the side of Affinity, overestimating their damage. I thought that Kai'Sa was done for a 2v1 situation. They would have that damage, but Kai'Sa proving with the mastery emote right there, showing us why he has that mastery emote. And of course, this lane, top lane, will be a little boring until we see the junglers come involved.
Yeah, right now it looks like Wukong just going back to the jungle a little bit late compared to the Olaf right now. I'm pretty sure the Olaf already is going for the full clear. He's ready at his top side Grom.
Yeah, you can see that Wukong is just level 3 while Olaf is working on his level 5. They did get the top scuttle, but bottom scuttle they go off the side of Affinity. So pretty even on scuttles so far.
Yeah, but Polar is already 1k ahead, but 1k ahead at this start of the game is not really much, but who knows, man. We can see Polar really try to take their lead as much as possible. With the extra kill on Kai'Sa, she could really do a lot. And I'm really excited to see how she'll do faring compared to the Corgi.
Yeah, if you take a look at top side, like both of them just hit each other with each other's skills and they don't flinch. It doesn't really hurt. Look at that. And I think actually it's favoring the Malphite because he just has that natural tankiness with the natural base damage, and Gragas has to eat his honey fruit.
And don't forget, Malphite has that passive where he gets a shield. Look at that. He has a shield every few seconds, so he can make way better trades compared to the Gragas right now.
Yeah, but of course, the drawback is that he eats a lot of mana. But look at the honey fruit, delicious, and gets back his mana.
Yes, and Malphite and Gragas right now both level 6. And bot side they're getting pushed in a little bit with Olaf hovering. It's gonna go back to base for a while.
Yeah, I mean 40 seconds till the Dragon, so as they get bottom priority, Dragon gets a little easier for the side of Polar.
As we all seen before, like the first Dragon fight is always gonna be one of the biggest fights that we're gonna see. And right now Malphite is just like, it looks topside, it looks pretty even. Both are getting almost even CS. It's just that Malphite winning the trades a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if you look on the side of Affinity, they're opting for a very early reset, and 10 seconds till the Baron is pinged by Polar. They want to go for this, and I'm pretty sure both top laners will now reset. They will take their waves and they will reset. Olaf checking out the jungle for any wards, doesn't see anything, but same thing. Twin Shadows actually coming out really early to check out for anyone.
Wow, I really like how Affinity played that one. They really all just regroup. Alright, most important thing we need to do, get the objectives, get the Dragon, because that will, even though we started really slow, but maybe that Dragon will propel that lead a little bit.
Olaf checking the bush, hitting both of them. He knows they're in there. Very good. Remember everyone, the first rule of League of Legends, never face check, because there is always a Garen in the bush.
Yes, definitely. And right now both teams are so scared to get into the Baron, but we already see Team Polar, they look like they're closer to the Baron, to the Dragon I mean, and they look like they might try to go for it, or they're just waiting for the bot side to get more priority and be pushed in a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean right now they do spot the Wukong under the ward and he will get snuffed out. And they do take the scuttle at the top side, since everyone's like, you guys not doing anything, or I'll just take the scuttle. And of course Malphite is at the bottom lane. They're not starting the Dragon, but I think as soon as they see Gragas, like, hey wait guys, Gragas is at top lane, I think we can start the Baron. So Malphite immediately runs
immediately they're already starting the Dragon. They know Gragas is not there for the fight, so it's gonna be probably a 5v4. Ziggs is gonna be at the back line trying to be safe, not gonna get caught by the Yasuo. And right now it looks like Affinity, they made a small misplay with the 5v4 and they have to give out the Dragon for this.
I mean look at Gragas, he's running down, but it's a little too late, taken away. And of course the engage coming in, Malphite out the side there, doesn't get the Wukong, but Kaisa and Malphite goes for the back line, gets Wukong, but the front line, Rakan goes down. Janak eats all the Eldritch Rain, and Yasuo will go down. Corki and Yasuo are the only ones alive. I don't think you can kill Malphite, but Gragas gets a kill on the Kaisa. Will he flash over the wall? He does flash over the wall, but don't forget Ziggs had the damage, almost takes him out with the Q, and that is almost a fair trade coming out. And of course Polar gets out with a little bit more than they bargained for, and of course they get those fantastic kills.
Yeah, and really enough, the lead is still really close, just 1k away. Affinity definitely still are in this game, but they did lose the first Dragon, and hopefully, I'm pretty sure they're going to try to fight for the next Rift Herald.
Yeah, I mean, Rift Herald has just spawned 5 seconds ago. Olaf will be there to check it out. The Rift Scuttle also will be expiring, because he will get hit a little bit, but doesn't get to put the ward there. And Scuttle still sees him. Wukong has the G already too.
Yeah, and Polar are really playing this really well. They are not giving them any opportunity to get any of it.
Look how strong Malphite is, just standing in front of them. Wukong goes in, tries to get the Rift Herald. He dies, pops the J, but he also gets hit into ulti, but he doesn't have the damage on the Rakan with the 2 knocker at the side there. He doesn't even die. There goes Yasuo. They're chasing for another person at the side there, and of course he's in bottom of the screen. Rakan is running away from the Gragas. He does not die to the Gragas, and they go away. That's a 4-for-1 on the side of Polar. They get the Rift Herald, they get the top lane turret, they get 4 kills, and it's just ooh la la right now for the Polar Express. Choo choo!
Yeah, I remember when I said a few seconds ago it was a 1k lead, not anymore. Now it's almost a 4k lead. Incredible play from Polar, getting the Rift Herald and only losing 1 for the Rift Herald, and that's really unfortunate by Gragas trying to catch that Rakan. He was literally 1 hit away, 1 HP, but he could not clutch their last fight.
I don't know what is it with Rakan players and escaping with a sliver of HP, but it's just a thing that they always do.
I'm pretty sure they're just stylish like that, man. They're stylish.
Yeah, I mean, right now, it looks so clean when you see a Rakan player play. It's just so nice to see. And of course, they're going to go engage on the Corki, and he has to back off.
And Rakan is so annoying because he can do that knockup and go back safely without losing even any HP right there.
Yeah, I mean, just really annoying at this point. And of course, nothing to fight over right now. They do ping to Ziggs, hey, they were at the river. You got to be careful, man. He's like, all right, guys, I got it. Relax.
Yeah, definitely. And right now, like Rakan, as I said, he's really strong with that really annoying engages. Like he doesn't even have to commit, and when they really want to commit, you can have Malphite ulting in, or Ziggs ulting in, or even the Olaf just running at them.
Yeah. look, Olaf still has Rift Herald. He has not spawned it yet. So when Baron comes up, Dragon comes up in about 50 seconds, he could plop it down at top lane and they could just run to Dragon, and of course a fight will break out at mid lane, doesn't get anything done, and we can see that Yasuo is actually trying to chaperone the lane, but Olaf, he was hiding in the bush, but he went back now, and they're going to run straight to mid lane, trying to push out the lane, maybe with the Rift Herald too.
Yeah, and Affinity are looking like they're just trying to find a little bit of farm, a little bit of gold, just to farm. And look at Kaisa playing so aggressively.
Gragas, if he hit his W there, he would have gotten the kill, but no love lost. Did spend both his ultis at the same time, but Rakan, he's being a little cheeky, trying to see if anyone's staying back, and of course they don't.
Yeah, Pola were really, really confident. Like, as you said, we saw in the draft, they gave up the Corgi for the Kaisa first pick, and like, I guess they're really so confident, like, we don't need to use Corgi to win this game, man. We can just use Kaisa. Kaisa is just as strong. Yeah,
the first pick for Kaisa too, so they wanted this Kaisa. They knew that, you know, if we give Mint Kaisa, he can do wonders in it, and of course, Rift Herald is spawned on the bottom lane. They have to respond to that while they take the Dragon on the side for Pola, and Dragon will be securely secured.
Securely secured.
Yep, securely secured on the side. So no issues there for Pola.
But they're also running down mid. They're trying to catch someone.
Yeah, Malphite is ulti.
And yeah, they both got out safely right there. And Janna, really good to disengage. But I feel like the Janna pick once again doesn't seem like to be having that much impact as
look at
it used to
Rakan.
be.
Oh, they decide not to go for it. They were afraid. They don't see where Corki and Janna is on the map.
And Baron's already spawning in 5 seconds, man. Affinity have to be really
look at
scared.
Olaf. Oh, Olaf is chasing down. Doesn't get the slow, so he won't be able to get the kill onto the Yasuo. He looks really strong at this moment in time.
Right, I'm going to see a 4v4 with no Yasuo, no Olaf, and nice knock.
Oh, nice charm! Into the side there, Yasuo's not there, he can't do his pop ulti, and of course look at the damage that he's causing right now, and look at Olaf, he's 1v1ing, the Yasuo hits the thing, and I think he can just dive him under the tower. You know, he's just gonna take the tower in the meanwhile, like alright. You know, Yasuo with the ulti, but he has his J. Don't forget, look at how much damage the Olaf does deal. Of course, Yasuo will spin around, try to run away. And of course, he will go down to the Olaf. My goodness, this is how strong Olaf is. Why don't we see more of him? I don't know. Yeah. But look at that.
Great fight right there. They had a really good engage. The Rakan got a 2 or 3 man charm right there, and he just sealed the fight right there, man. And bot side, they were having their own skirmish, and it looked like Yasuo couldn't do anything, man. Like, Yasuo just really good against ranged champions, but against someone that just runs at you, it really does not matter.
Oh, I mean, really well done. And you know, Olaf earlier was looking for that 1v1. He didn't get his Omen slow, so of course he didn't go in. But when he got that slow, you know he's going all in.
Yeah, Yasuo was really confident. Like, you're not gonna kill me, but wait a minute, you did kill me.
Yeah, I mean, they do poke the Baron a bit just to see what Affinity does respond to. And of course now they're setting up the bushes, and another ward comes placed in for Affinity. Will be immediately dewarded, and the Yasuo.
And Gragas is again, he's at bot side. He's not with the team. Like, it looks like it's gonna be just another free Baron.
He won't hear in time. He's backing, and he's teleporting into the fight, but I think it's a little too late. Corki package. Blue team gets the Baron, and they now will fight. Corki goes into the Stasis, he dies already. Malphite jumps into the background, gets 3 people in the ulti, and Yasuo will try his best, will kill someone off. At the same time, Wukong runs away, gets the Rakan at the back, but it's too late. Everyone dies on the side of Affinity. Ace coming in from Pola. They get the Rakan, but at what cost? They lose the Baron, they lose the fight, and potentially, if they wanted to, maybe Pola will end the game.
Nah, I don't think they can end the game here, but they will at least get maybe the inhib turret, and if maybe they can just stay for another fight, they could definitely end the game.
Yeah, I mean, really well done. They have the Baron, and maybe they're gonna get greedy for it, or maybe they're not gonna get the inhib. They will back off.
Yeah, playing it really safe right there.
Yeah, they almost could have gotten it with the Zig W, but they decided to play a little bit safer and not ruin the game right now. Almost 9,000 goal lead on the side of Polar.
Yeah, really clean. I really like how they're playing there. Like, most teams right there, like, all right, I got Baron, let's just end the game right now. We're not gonna lose, but we've seen many times we won't know what's gonna happen, especially at the opponent's base. They could always just get a really good pick off right there.
Yeah, I agree. And right now, Dragon will be spawning in about 32 seconds. So 30 seconds. Well, my time
Pola is trying to get that 3rd dragon right now. Affinity still has 0 dragons. They have 0 objectives this whole entire game, and right now they're just really just playing around, just trying to win team fights, but even team fights they can't really do much right now.
The bottom third will go down to the side of Polar, and of course this means that if the game drags on even longer, there will be Inferno Elder Dragon, and Inferno will deal so much more damage, increasing the damage all the way for 12%, and that's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage, and some more Polar already dealing so much damage, especially coming from the Zay's, coming from the Kaisa right now, and it looks like Affinity, they are not going to be able to like survive all that engage, especially with the Malphite knockout, with the Rakan knockout right now.
Yeah, and also with the Ocean Soul taken, Olaf is going to heal so much. He has the 8 more percentage of Omni-Vamp, and 8% add on to his lifesteal from his second skill. This will mean that he's almost unkillable. They do not have Executioners on the side of Affinity, so the healing from Olaf will be immense. He's going to heal so much.
Yeah, it looks like Affinity can't even go for the Executioner right now, because they're still lacking so much damage, and if they go Executioners, they're going to lack even more damage just for the anti-heal, and that's not going to guarantee them a single fight.
Yeah, I mean, that's the trouble. Like, do I go Executioner's Blade to stop the healing, but if I go Executioner's Blade, I don't have damage, so it's the dilemma that they are facing, so they opt for the damage. If we don't have to kill the Olaf, if we kill everyone else.
Yes, definitely. Right now, do you think, Affinity, who do you think they need to pick off just to win a fight?
They have to pick off the Kaisa. She is a little difficult to pick off, but if they do pick her off, most of the damage will be gone. But at the same time, they have Rakan, they have Malphite, they have Ziggs, they have Olaf. Olaf, as you can see, can 1v1 the Yasuo with no issues whatsoever, especially now with so far ahead. And if they walk into the wrong bush right now, they will die. Twin Shadows will catch out the Malphite. Actually, he does back at the same time, so it is fine. And I think he has the TP. He's staying in base, looking for the TP flank. And right now,
oh, great engage.
Oh, great engage. They see the Malphite is not there, and big Ziggs out, hits everyone. Look at that. That's the pick of the Ziggs. He's Zonias. He doesn't even die right now. Will finally die. And Malphite running straight down. And of course, there's already 4 kills for the side of Polar. They will now run and ask Malphite, hurry up, push the wave. We're going to end the game right now. And that's already so much damage. They used all of that just to kill the Ziggs. And Wukong will find a safe brush to back, and I guess it's a little too late. They will flash their emotes and they will end the game.
Yeah, it looks like Polar is just trying to finish it out right now. They're all in the base, just waiting for the minions to reach the Nexus right now. And it looks like even with that good engage, they just don't have enough damage. And look at them just emoting right in front of Wukong's face.
Yeah, Wukong trying to destroy the creeps, but of course they don't care. Going for the Nexus, Malphite ultis and flashes back over the Nexus, and that is the game going over to Polar.
Wow, really great game right there, man. Incredible draft. Like, I'm really glad we got to see something different compared to the Corki first pick, compared to more Akalis again. We didn't even see the Lee Sin. Like, Lee Sin wasn't banned this game, right?
I mean, fantastically, I told you I was getting tired of seeing Akalis, I was getting tired of seeing Orianas, and surprisingly, Corki was the last pick, and they showed why that Polar didn't pick the Corki. He knew that was the pick that they wanted, and of course, we're going to go to the stats of the game. We will see what transpired, and I'm going to assume, I don't even look at the damage, I would assume Ziggs dealt a lot of damage, and also Kaisa might as well dealt a lot of damage too.
Yeah, and the side of Affinity Esports, they do have the SVP being the Corki. He did do a lot of damage, especially in the mid to early portions of the game, but he could not deal enough later on, especially with the Olaf, especially with the Rakan. Like, you saw Rakan, he just couldn't die, man. He's such a slippery little weasel, I would say weasel. You know?
Yeah, I mean, just fantastically coming in. Also, the Rakan did so much, and of course the damage. And I was wrong, actually Corki dealt the most damage in the game. And showing why still Corki is number 1. Look how far behind he is, and he still dealt the most damage.
Yeah,
so, Riot, if you're listening, please give the nerf to Corki, please.
But as we see, like, the damage is more spread out on Team Polar with the Olaf, with the Ziggs, and with the Kaisa. It felt like they all dealt so much damage, but how did Corki just beat all 3 of them?
I mean, Corki. He's the reason why he's the 100% ban and pick rate. So now you know, even when he's so far behind, look at the damage. I mean, that should not be even allowed. What other character you know that does so much damage when you're so far behind? I mean, seriously, I mean, I'm stunned. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, I felt like even Yasuo that game, he wasn't really able to use his wind wall, because most of the abilities coming from the side of Polar are like, they just running in your face. They're not projectiles at all. It's Rakan knockups, it's Malphite ultis.
Yeah, I mean, even Olaf, I was thinking that he'll go more tanky build. He did go for a tanky build, but at the same time, look at how he can just run people down at the same time. Saw that 1v1 on the Yasuo. I mean, mostly Yasuo's are the one running people down with the 1v1s.
Yeah, but he was running away this
Yeah,
time.
he was running away, trying his best. And of course, we saw that the power of the Olaf, we don't see him enough. And now, maybe we're watching this like, hey, Olaf is pretty good. Why don't we play Olaf? I wondered how he dropped out the meta, but you know.
Yeah, maybe it's because in favor of more safer and simpler picks like Wukong, like Lee Sin. And Lee Sin is another one that can have really, really good engage. And Wukong, we saw, even when they were behind, he still got really good knockouts and they were trying to combo with the Yasuo ulti.
Yeah, I mean, that's really it. And we will jump into the replays of the match. We will see Pola's replay against Affinity, and at the same time, we can see the first fight coming in. Olaf gets the first burn, Rakan takes the honey food away, and that is already a clean fight, and burning the flash and Barret at the same time. Kaisa at the bottom gets the 2v1 kill on the Corki, and that set the tone of the fight. And of course, here you see Gragas was late to the party. They take the dragon and they decide to fight. Wukong gets a nice knockup, but at the same time, they're just too scattered out at the point. Wukong dies, and of course, now they just chase the rest of them down. Ziggs will not die at this fight, if I recall correctly, yeah. But I think this is where Corki gets his damage, where everyone is spread out at the side. He does flash over the wall.
He was trying to get the last kill there, but he did, and he almost ended up dying.
Yeah, and almost dying to the Kaiser's W, and of course his wife. But this team fight, we thought looks pretty good for the side of Affinity, but Wukong just dies, doesn't get anything off. You see the ulti from Yasuo, and he just goes into his death, gets knocked out, and everything goes wrong for the side of Affinity.
Definitely. And you can see Gragas at the back trying to catch the Rakan, and he didn't even die for that fight. That's the thing. And it looks like Pola, they're already taking control of the game from the first reparal. It looks like this is another team fight with Rakan getting a really, really good charm on two people. But Affinity, they did not have enough ways to survive. And you can see Olaf getting that 1v1 with Yasuo, and Yasuo just running for his life. Please don't kill me, please, man.
He stops for the turret. That what makes me laugh so much. He stops for the turret, just take the turret first.
Oh my god, man. And like, you know, he ended up dying here anyway. And look at that, behind that, even if he tried to run away, the Rakan was there just to catch him.
Yep, and this is the Baron. You can see Gragas was TPing, but just a little too late. The moment he reached the fight, the Baron was taken away and he wasn't able to join the fight. And of course, you can see that this was just a nice small fight ulti. Yep. Into the back line. Of course, the Wukong did get the Rakan at the backside there, but Ziggs will finish off the fight, killing off Wukong with the bubble emote, the B emote.
This is another really good engage, like I said. Wukong got a double ulti right there, but look at the damage coming from Pola with the Ziggs ulti, with the Malphite ulti. Oh my god, Malphite wasn't even there, oh my god.
Yeah, Malphite, I would say, was chilling in the base. I was like, guys, I gotta wait for this item. Wait, stop fighting, man. And of course, this is the end of the game. Wukong tried his best to stop the minions, but it was a little too late. Backdoor protection didn't matter. They had the damage and they took the Nexus down.
Yeah, very, really good game by Pola, and we're probably gonna go right into the next break until the next game, and until then, we'll be right back.
This is a long break.
Welcome to Wild Rift. The enemy team has slain the dragon.
Hi, I'm Dr. Andrew. I have more than 18 years in the education industry as a student counselor, giving advice to more than 2,000 students and parents on 35 options. 5 advice for whoever wants to succeed. Learn as many types of skills as possible. Technical skills, vocational skills, art skills, soft skills, any type of skills. Learn self-branding. Learn how to market yourself. That's very important. Always be open-minded to new ideas. Meet new friends, because everyone has different idea. Who knows, you might get some idea, right? Never stop learning, keep on learning, because people will evolve. Want to know more? Join us at
Hey, I'm Raji Boy, also known as Jay.
Standby in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go game.
Actually, sebenarnya saya minat dalam bidang e-sports sejak zaman CSGO. Korang mesti pernah dengar zaman CSGO kan? Yes, time tu kita orang main dengan kawan-kawan. So, much later, Mobile Legends pula yang keluar. Mobile Legends was way more fun. It's a short game, interesting, it's best played with friends, and it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends, we played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some, but that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn some. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry? So that's where I found an opening as a producer in eGG Network. Yes, eGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro, and that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining eGG Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton, and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, as you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So, that's where I stopped eGG and I started working in IRL. Currently, I am in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer, as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments, not just in Mobile Legends, but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play, more exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait.
Welcome to Wild Rift. unstoppable. Victory!
Hi, I'm Dr. Andrew. I have more than 18 years in the education industry as a student counselor, giving advice to more than 2,000 students and parents on 35 options. 5 advice for whoever wants to succeed. Learn as many types of skills as possible. Technical skill, vocational skill, art skill, soft skill, any type of skill. Learn self-branding. Learn how to market yourself. That's very important. Always be open-minded to new ideas. Meet new friends, because everyone has different idea. Who knows, you might get some idea, right? Never stop learning, keep on learning, because people will involve. Want to know more? Join us at
Welcome to Wild Rift. First blood. The enemy team has slain the dragon. You are unstoppable! Victory!
And we are back with Wild Rift Challenger Odyssey. My name is Tukang Masak, or you can call me Chef, and we have beside me NeonFaith.
Yes.
Alright, and we are also organized by IRL Asia, also partnered with Homie.
And we are sponsored by Inch Theory and also co-sponsored by Feng Shao Sanui and Pia.
Yeah, great to be back, man. That break really, that last game was so clean, man, coming from Pola.
And I mean, it was a nice match, and you know, I would gladly see it again. I mean, really nice coming from the Olaf Kaiser. And Penel asked a question, Chef, Apa tu tukang masak?
Tukang masak in Bahasa Malaysia is chef.
Chef, I see. And also another thing from Penny I saw earlier during the break, he asked, Afid Zoops, where are you, Afid Zoops? Put your hands up.
Where are you?
I don't see him, and if you're in the chat, put your hands up, man.
Alright. So we're gonna probably get into the next match, but first we're waiting on the brackets. And I'm so excited to see the matches today because compared to yesterday, we're gonna see more. We've been seeing more and more diverse picks.
I mean, I love the diverse picks. I mean, every time we see the same thing over and over again, and you can see that, of course, we see the last game, they had the fantastic one, and now we will see the brackets. What happened? We saw earlier where Finesse and Western G were fighting out and see who matched out and went on top. We have Western G actually beating out Finesse, the 3-time champions, so far going strong in the bracket, and of course Pola will be facing them off, and we have Suki Desu will be going against Wolf Esports. Suki Des.
Alright, and also we're gonna probably see a really close match again. Wolf Esports yesterday, they did a really strong showing, but they did lose to Finesse Phoenix yesterday. But today, they don't have to meet them, and they might go, they're trying to get into the grand finals. And we're going to see who's going to get into the grand finals after this.
Yeah, I mean, Wolf Esports was a very strong team. They did place top 4 yesterday, and they are looking for the revenge today. They want to meet Western G in the finals if they do get it across Polar. And another thing I want to stress is that, you know, Polar, when people see, oh, Western G, the 3-time champions, Polar has no chance. But, you know, Polar played so well with the unorthodox picks. I mean, for the meta at least, unorthodox.
Yeah, they played the game really well. They really punished the aggression coming from the Wukong in the early game. They tried to do a really sneaky invade, but he got punished for the first blood. And even at bottom, Kaisa won a 2v1 against the Corrier and the Jenna.
Yeah, I mean, mechanically, you can't take anything away from them. And, you know, watching them play was a marvel. And we see more comments coming in from the side. Penyang say, macam sedap je masak. Cook for them.
Hey, I cooked the Maggie damn good, man. Damn nice.
Damn good, alright. And long live NeonFaith. Thank you, Afiq. I really appreciate it, you know. And long live to you too, man.
Alright, so next game, we're probably going to we're going to go into the pick bands right now, and as you can see,
yeah, we did get the bands.
Started.
Yeah, I mean, we have Wolf with 2 bands, which I'm not really surprised, but at the same time, also unorthodox bands. We have Orena and Ziggs banned out for the side of Wolf, and also on the side of Suki Desu, we have Lee Sin and Gragas banned out.
Yeah, as you see, both Akali and Korgi are in the pool, and it looks like Wolf Esports, not Wolf Esports, but Suki Desu, they're already hovering over the Akali. They really want this pick.
Yeah.
Akali is so strong. You cannot give it up right now, especially with the first pick.
Of course, and we see that Akali is locked in immediately as the first pick. As I said, if you don't ban her, you have to pick her. So Wolf Esports probably say, we don't want to deal with Lee Sin or Gragas, so we will give the Akali away.
And yeah, Wolf Esports responded with a really strong first 2 picks as well. Korgi and Camille. Camille, one of your favorite picks. One of your picks that you know, you always say they need to nerf this character, man.
Yeah, I mean, really Camille is just so strong. And of course, Korki, we saw last game, you know, even the last 2 games ago where even though he was like, you know, not that strong,
but he just dealt the most damage.
I mean, ridiculous. And of course, Kaisa and Brom coming in very strong. Bottom lanes coming in for the side of Suki Desu.
I'm wondering if Wolf Esports might go for the TF this game, but of course, wow, nice Rakan pick. They're gonna go for the Rakan and they're gonna go with the Vi probably.
Yeah, and talking about the TF that you speak about, yeah, TF and Camille is a very strong combo they could play with the Camille outing and the TF outing at the same time. And that might actually be the pick, or they could go for something like Zed against the Ahri, and actually TF might be taken away by Suki Desu because they know of the threat of TF Camille.
Yeah, it's probably really smart for them to take away the TF right now because TF is probably a really good counter pick for their last pick there. But I'm even more surprised from Wolf Esports picking the Janna over the Rakan or even the tanky support.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're looking for protection for their Corki and Aurelion, so we didn't see much of him, and of course he was wreaking havoc yesterday as we saw many teams picked him up, and with the big star coming in for the big stun.
Yeah, Wolf Esports looking like their draft is pretty good, but they're just lacking the little bit of frontline. They're hoping for Vi to be that little bit of frontline right now. But Suki Desu, they have the really strong engage with the Wukong jungle, with the Braum, and the Akali gonna snipe the backline.
Yeah, I mean, if you're just looking at comp-wise, I'm favoring it towards Suki because they have so much different looks at this fight. They could go for team fights with the Wukong, with Akali in the backline, with Kaisa dealing damage with the rain, and of course TF just has so much utility with the ult. And the thing is, Akali usually, you know, if you see Akali, you want to pick the TF because you get to see where she is the whole time. So I'm surprised, you know, that Suki was able to get the TF too, because you know, like TF was be so good, because if they gave TF away to Wolf, Wolf would have gotten the Camille and TF combo, and also would have been a counter to the Akali, but we don't see that.
Yeah, and right now Wolf eSports, that draft looking a little bit, it looks pretty solid for the most part, but it looks like it's very execution heavy with the Aurelion Sol Star, and they have to rely on the Janna once again. But they have pretty decent engage with the Vi and the Camille as well.
One thing you should also know that in team fights, you know, most of the teams, they wonder where's Aurelion Sol going to come from, where is he going to bring his big star, and with TF ulti, you will see where the Aurelion Sol is, so you will not be surprised. And of course, we are going into the game. Our semi-finals winner will meet the winner of either Polar or Resident in the grand finals now. Sukitetsu on the blue team and Wolf eSports on the red team.
Yes, and for now, we have the fog of war turned off, but it's okay. We get to see both the players' perspective of where they're gonna be.
Yeah, all of them hiding in this bush. They don't see anyone, and Wolf eSports are playing a little safe. Last time they went for aggressive warding, they did get first blooded, so now they learned the lesson and they're gonna fireman walk into the red buff, and Camille is here, so it will hamper her farming. As you can see, she's hiding in that bush, and they will take it away from her. And very proactive coming from Sukitetsu, they will take it away.
And Wolf eSports already going for the bot side, trying to get the blue and the wolves as well. But she's probably trying to get the pathing going to the bot side to get their raid instead. But I don't think Sukitetsu is going to give them that raid right now.
Yeah, I mean, already TF going down bottom, and you can see this is the strategy that I was really wondering about, where they will funnel the Kaisa at mid. And Aurelion Sol, nice stun coming in, and will re-engage onto the Wukong, but I don't think they get anything else. That the slow will almost get the Wukong. He has to flash away. And you can see something really weird. You see TF is now at the bottom instead of the Kaisa, and the bottom lane is now residing in mid lane.
Yeah, it's looking like very reminiscent of, I don't know if you play Dota, it looks kind of like that where they have dual mates sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, really interesting, a very different thing. And Vi actually gets the first build on the Wukong in his own raid, wasn't warded up, had no pressure because TF is under his tower, so they knew that they have the priority at the bottom lane. And here comes a big dive onto the TF, he gets stunned up, he will flash away, Corki will survive, Vi will survive, Janna will survive, everyone survives, and this will be so much damage on the side, and Brom will come, and Kaisa also will come and try to stop him. He does hit the Janna, she has to flash, and everyone is so low on the side, but almost gets hit on the side there, but avoids it barely, and they will all be safely walking away from this fight. And Kahali, that wasn't a very smart thing to do, almost got caught at the side there, but fine so far.
Yeah, it looks like they played that really well, where they just swapped the tower aggro, and none of them actually died for that fight, died for that dive even. And like, you know, even like Kaisa coming back bot, they're like, alright, I don't want to go main anymore, let's go bot. And TF being bot there was really vulnerable to that dive, especially because support.
Yeah, I mean, just the interesting thing that Suki tried was the double support ADC at the mid lane, and it didn't pay off. Look, they're 2,000 gold down, and Wukong, if he dies again, this would be a huge damage. And if Camille was level 5, you know Wukong would have went down there. No support nearby, he would have went down, but luckily for him, Camille was not level 5.
Yeah, Wolf eSports is playing it really smart right now. They're really going in, they're playing really proactive, but right now, Sukitetsu, they have to find a way to come back, they have to find a way to get their lead back so they can fight for the first dragon.
Yep, and already we're almost, Dragon is about 1 minute and 10 seconds away, so they have to level up quickly because they do want Brom's level 5 to have that big influence in that team fight.
Look at Corgi, Corgi's already level 5.
Yeah, he's already zoning them out and even has the ult to push them even further away with the Janna shields to do even more damage.
Yes, definitely. And look at Aurelion Sol as well. Aurelion Sol is looking like he's getting a lot of free farm at mid and bottom side as well. They have no way to just go in coming from Sukitetsu, and even like look at TF, he cannot go in because of the Aurelion Sol stars.
Yeah, I mean, this lane will look a little even at the start, but as soon as the further the game goes, Aurelion Sol will have that kill potential on the side, and Akali and Camille just having the little face-off at the side here. Of course, both of them really have that kill potential, but none of them over-aggressing for the fights.
Yeah, definitely. Right now, it's 20 seconds to the Dragon. Wolf eSports looking to make a play bot, and Aurelion Sol coming bot as well. No,
yeah.
Never mind, just going back mid.
Yeah, I think they really want to, I think Aurelion Sol might want to reset here. He might want to go back. Yeah, he's going back. Maybe he's going to build up a star once again. to fight. And of course, Camille going in onto the Akali. Akali doesn't want this fight because it will deal a lot of damage from the Camille.
Yeah, it looks like Wolf eSports is totally comfortable with letting Sukidesu start the dragon first, because we saw yesterday how big the star can be. If they just try to greedily take the dragon, they're going to get 5-man wiped.
Yeah, I mean right now, there was a level disadvantage for the Akali, but now it's back the same. But Sukidesu don't start the dragon up. They were afraid of Aurelion Sol. They didn't see anything. And nice solo kill on the side. And of course Sukidesu gets the kill, but Wolf eSports, they will get the dragon in return. So in hindsight, it's a fair trade. I would trade a kill for a dragon any day.
Any day, because the dragon will last forever. And gold, you can always get the gold back, but you can never get that dragon back, especially the mountain dragon. You only get one a game. You're not going to see the mountain dragon again.
I mean, 2k goal lead for Wolf eSports purely by macro. That early blunder from Suki really cost them a lot.
Yeah, definitely. And it looks like Camille's also just like he died at top. He can just get back his farm.
They have ulti, look at bottom. They have ulti straight to the bottom lane. And they're gonna engage, they're gonna get the Corki, but the Janna out, so useful right now. You can see why it was picked. And the big Aurelion Sol bomb will hit onto the TF, and the Braum ulti from the side will get one. And Braum flashes away, but will probably go down. Vi will get the out onto Kaisa. She's surviving, will finally go down. Vi has a GA, she doesn't care. Now they're going after Tower Wukong. He's not long for this one. One more shot from either character will kill him off. One more thing, and the star from Aurelion Sol will get the kill, and they'll probably get the tower too.
Wow, MVP by Janna right there. That great ulti knocked away 3 people. That Corgi, they were losing the 3v2 fight, but that one ulti, man, he just had to press one button and boom. And the Aurelion Sol came in with the giant stun, with the giant star. Incredible play by Wolf eSports right there.
That's like a 6,000 goal lead right now for Wolf eSports. Not even 6 minutes into the game.
And they're already heading to Rift Herald, man. Look at that macro. That's really clean right now. Super clean.
Yep, Wolf eSports reset. You're going to go to Rift Herald. 6,000. No, that's like a 1,000 goal lead every minute, you know.
Yeah, definitely. And it looks like Sukidesu, they're not going to be able to contest his Rift Herald right now.
I mean, Akali is strong, but I don't think she's strong enough to fight everyone. Janna just walks up to the Akali, is not afraid of her right now. Will probably get the kill onto the Janna and doesn't get away. So I don't think this was a good trade, because they do lose it. And the stun from Aurelion Sol dash catch one, and the stars will deal a little damage to the Braum, but nothing too major. And Camille is at bottom lane, and he will be walking all the way up right now.
It looks like they're going to probably start Rift Herald right now. And I'm pretty sure that trade really wasn't good. A support for their top laner, it's not really good, and they're going to give out the Rift Herald.
Yeah, but TP is bought from Akali. She might be looking for a TP flank, or maybe not. Maybe they're going to give the Rift Herald up too late.
Yeah, that was a really unfortunate trade right there, and they couldn't get another one. But you know, Wolf eSports, they just take it like they're just playing for that.
Oh, here comes the big ulti. They want to go for the TF, but the Braum and everyone else is there. Aurelion Sol will bring the big stun, will only hit the Akali, and they have to back off. Rift Herald will get a charge in, hits the tower, the gold spreads out. Akali is there. Akali is alone, but she's in her shroud, so no issue there for her.
Yeah, and like Sukidesu right now, they can't even engage because they
talking about that, they engage, but they don't kill the Corgi off. He survives with his efficiency, but the Kalian Rain will hit the Corgi and he will go down, shut down. Camille is here, but too late, Corgi is down. And
Janna did a preemptive ulti there instead of like a proactive one, because reactive one I mean, is because like he didn't get the knockback, but he did get the heal, but it was not enough to save the Corgi, right?
Yeah, I mean, just a small misstep, but I don't think I'll be too sad if our Wolf eSports still 6,000 gold up, and they do have a dragon advantage. And also, you know, every time that this game goes longer, it will favor the Corki and the Aurelion Sol and the Camille too.
Yeah, and Camille's looking like that one death doesn't look like it's hurting her any bit. Like she's still getting all that farm, she's still split pushing the lanes, and right now she's pressuring the bot side. It's looking like Sukidesu, they're just trying to find another play, they're waiting for the next dragon.
Yeah, I mean, right now Camille will be defending the bottom lane, and they're just going to ward out the mid lane, and of course, Janna will be caught out, will not die, because, you know, TF doesn't have that real burst advantage, and the ulti coming in from the Camille will almost kill off the Kaisa. She's living on 1 HP, and the star will get her off. And of course, now they will try to go for the Wukong. He will not die. Actually, Janna will get the slain on the way, but Corgi dumps it in the last second to get the kill. And Akali will also go down. Camille chasing for it. will not get hit by the go-kart. It expired in the last second. Gets stunned up really low. But Jana with the double kill with the W hits off the TF and he will go down. That is an 8,000 goal lead for Wolf Esports and a fantastic fight coming in, forced by the Camille.
Look at Jana, man. Jana is like, please give me more, man, give me more. And they also, with that fight, just won the free dragon right there. Like, that timing is so impeccable, man. They're going for these fights at the right amount, at the right time, every time, right before the dragon spawn. They don't want to give them even a sliver of chances to even look at the dragon right now.
Yeah, I mean, this is called fighting with a purpose. They know that, why are we fighting for no reason? And when there's a reason, hey, dragon's coming up in 10 seconds, let's force a fight. Camille just out. All right, then they go in and they win the fight.
Yeah, even Aurelion, so actually that fight, he missed the star a little bit, I'm pretty sure. Because I think the star got a little bit away from him, a little bit, but they still ended up cleaning up for 3 people, I guess. That's Akali, Braum, and Kaisa.
Yeah, I mean, 4 people actually.
4 people with the Wukong, yes.
Yeah,
the only one that survived was Braum, actually.
Right now, a 10,000 goal lead, 9,000 goal lead, my bad, on the side of Wolf. Never mind, I mean, the numbers.
10,000.
The numbers are shifting.
Right,
what's the point of counting them if they're going to shift? And right now, Akali is caught out again with the Wukong and they will run away. TF out will just buy some time. And here comes the big ulti from Camille, locked away. And I don't think you want to stay for this fight. Jana is frontlining for the side of Wolf Esports, and I don't think she minds. And I don't think you guys want to stay here, so they're going to get the Baron here. And
look at that. Again, every time they're forcing a fight just before the next objective was spawned and not giving them even a chance to even get near, man. Always favoring the 5v3s, always getting a 5v4.
Yeah, you can see Aurelion is still at bottom lane, and now he will probably be charging his star. He's going to come with the big star here, and the big team fight. This time they do take the Baron, no steal from the side here, and they will kill out the Braum. Braum is solo, double kill with the big bomb, and Aurelion with the bomb, the drop, and killing Kaisa all the way. And they all have to just watch, get the Baron away, get the fight, and of course Wolf Esports now with a 14,000 goal lead will take the top turret, presumably gonna reset, get all their items, and probably might be the end of the game with the next push.
Yeah, Wolf Esports right now looking really, really strong right now. Sukidesu, they're not gonna be able to catch up in goal with that 15k goal lead. It's actually really, really tough right now.
Yeah, I mean, on the side, they really tried their best on Sukidesu. They tried that early thing, and I think it just all went wrong from that point on.
Yeah, Wolf Esports just always going on, like keeping the momentum every time, getting the objectives, and right now they're trying to get that mid tower. They're forcing another fight because they're already so strong. They can literally just dive to turrets right now, and they're not gonna even die. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, and then going on to the TF. He's gone into the package, into everyone. They're diving the tier 3s. You can't even hit them, but it doesn't matter. They will kill everyone. Ace in their own base. And oh no, I mean Kaisa lives, but same thing applies.
Same thing applies, and it looks like the game is gonna be over. Really clean game by Wolf Esports. Super fast.
And Kaisa, will she die in her own fountain? Ulti's away, tries to get a kill, and oh no, she will survive. Going back in for seconds, trying to get at least the Jana. He will die. And oh wait, they're not ending the game yet. Oh, now they will. They have spawns, but it's a little too late. Zonias with the thumbs up and the Penguins coming out in the game, and that game will go to Wolf Esports.
Wolf Esports, man, they played so well that game. They capitalized on every lead they had. Even if they lose 1v1, or even they lose a little bit, they still got the objectives. They got all the dragons, they got all the barons, and they forced a fight the best times.
I mean, what else can you say? Almost perfect game coming from Wii Sports. See, they saw the early weird invade coming in from Sukidesu, then the weird double bot lane in the mid lane. So, they were a little rattled at the start, but, after that, doesn't matter. They just went in for the fight. Played almost perfectly. I seen almost no flaws coming in. All macro plays were fine, except maybe that Akali solo kill at the top lane.
Yeah, Akali solo kill. I mean that one, but that one didn't really amount to much because they still ended up getting the dragon anyway. I think after that fight.
Yeah, I mean, so they see that Camille was losing on the top side, so they just go for the dragon and they get it. So like I said, you would trade a kill for a dragon any time of the day. And production, we have stats. Let's bring it up. Let's see the stats. Woo! Oh, perfect timing.
Wow, as you see, I'm surprised that Kaisa is MVP here.
I mean, SVP,
SVP,
yes.
And MVP we have Vi.
Yeah, I mean, Vi.
We haven't really talked about Vi so much, but she actually did so many good engages right there.
Yeah, I mean, you can see that her outs every time start the fight, and Camille and Aurelion Sol would follow up, of course, with Corky's package and Aurelion Sol's everything just blends in together well. You need that engage from the Vi with the unstoppable out. And fair play to Suki Desu. They had something really unconventional, and Kaisa did try her best at the end. Even you see, not giving up, trying to do as much damage as possible, and even dealing a lot of damage.
Yeah, I actually really loved how Swag played Janna that game. Like, he was so aggressive with the Janna, going in, face up. He's just trying to get a triple kill at the bot inhib turret there on the Braum, and he was just being the front line. Like, the team didn't really have that much front line when there's no buy, right?
Yeah, I mean, like Braum, you can't really blame him. I mean, he tried his best, and ODS and support, you can do so much. And honestly, just the macro play coming in from Wolf eSports, knowing when to fight, where to fight, and who to fight was the main key for this match. And I mean, I can't say much because they didn't do anything wrong from the side of Wolf
It didn't seem
eSports.
like they did anything wrong. Like, just maybe individual plays, but as a team, they just played super well.
Yeah, super clean, and they're looking to get the championship slot today, where they will be facing either Polar or Western G at the grand final. So, I mean, I'm excited. I mean, seeing how Wolf eSports play this match almost flawlessly, I want to see how they match up against either Polar or Western G, when both of them are really dominating. You can see Western G, 3-time champion. Polar, we saw the last game, they played so well.
Yeah, they played really well, but as we know, Western G is the king of comebacks, and we're going to get a replay probably right now.
Yep, replay. See, this was the early dive onto what's his name?
Twisted Fate, yeah.
I can't remember his name, man. It's such a long name, Twisted Fate.
And
yeah.
that looked like that Twisted Fate bot there really hurt them, and that was the one fight at the start. And look at that, another
Janna, oh my goodness, from Swag, knocking everyone back. And look, Aurelion so stunning the TF and the Braum at the same time, getting that kills. With Aurelion so outing to the back, and Vi was there for the cleanup. Flashing, you see that flash Q? You saw that? I saw that. And of course, they do get the kills, and Wukong will try to get a return kill, but he will die at the end to Aurelion Soul's auto attack. And he dies there. And of course, this is the fight where I thought, wait, Wolf eSports might overextended, but doesn't matter. Braum goes in, and he will get hit from the side, and Rift will charge in. There won't be a death here yet, but look at the Janna out. She does misplay this out just a little bit.
Just a little bit, yeah. Like she wasn't able to save the Corgi with the heal, but like the knockback was a little bit more preemptive rather than reactive.
Yeah, I mean, Corgi died, getting hit by a gold card, little forward instead, but nothing too much loss. And of course, this fight at the bottom lane, see Oryzo actually missing the stun, went for a different angle. They thought he would run away, but they were fighting just right in front, and they look at Janna killing I mean, Corgi stole the kill, let's be honest. Janna was about to get that kill,
but she got the Akali anyway, and
and
looking for another one.
Akali actually gets the kill onto TF. You can see, and he gets another kill, and of course Braum will escape with his life, but everyone else will die around him. And
look at this
is the Baron fight,
man. Just as the Baron spawn, look at 2 seconds, they're already getting 2 kills.
Yeah, and another one goes down, and they just had to forfeit the Baron. But Suki Desu, I think they made a little mistake. They were like, we have to fight for this, we can't give it to them. And they tried to walk in, they see Oryzo was bottom, was a little too late. Janna with the heal, they couldn't even finish off Janna, and she flashes away. And of course, now will be the end of the fight. They all die to Corki and Aurelion finishing off Kaisa with the big ball of death. And that was just the end of the story. And this
is the last fight of the game, man. There's a clean ace in their base. Really smart plays, really clean plays coming from Wolf eSports. As we can see, this is how the fight started, with a great engage.
Yep. And honestly, I really thought it was the ace in the base. He sounded really cool because I didn't see Kaisa run away with a sliver HP. It would have been nice to say ace in the base, let's repeat that, it sounds nice. And of course, they will end the game with this push right now. One more hit, and of course Kaisa tried her best. I think
she actually got a double kill this fight.
I think she got it. I mean, let's ignore the double kill at the end. Janna a little overconfident at the side here, walking up, and he will die. At the same time, he gets 1 kill, and he will get another one onto the Y, I think. No, he doesn't get it. Yeah.
The game was over there, man. Really great games coming from Wolf eSports. They were played super well. As you can say, as we said before, the macro plays are so important, man. It doesn't matter about the individual plays. It's really about how the team plays.
I mean, just minor 1 or 2 small fixable mistakes that happened in this match, and Wolf eSports really, like I said, played flawlessly. I mean, the only thing I could take away that maybe they could improve on is maybe fix Corki's positioning on that fight, and maybe don't die solo to another opponent,
Yeah, maybe a little bit next time.
Next time, there's always next time. But they will go on to the grand finals, and we will be excited. And of course, I mean, I just can't wait, and I hope this break ends really quickly, and we will go to that break, and as soon as we go, we will come back later in a while and we will see the grand finals. Bye guys. Ooh.
Welcome to Wild Rift. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory. Yes.
Hi, I'm Dr. Andrew. I have more than 18 years in the education industry as a student counselor, giving advice to more than 2,000 students and parents on birthday party options. 5 advice for whoever wants to succeed. Learn as many types of skills as possible. Technical skill, vocational skill, art skill, soft skill, any type of skill. Learn self-branding. Learn how to market yourself. That's very important. Always be open-minded to new ideas. Meet new friends, because everyone has different idea. Who knows, you might get some idea, right? Never stop learning, keep on learning, because people will evolve. Want to know more? Join us at
Hey, I'm Raji Boy, also known as Jay.
Tonight in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go game.
Actually, sebenarnya saya minat dalam bidang e-sports sejak zaman CSGO. Korang mesti pernah dengar zaman CSGO kan? Yes, time tu kita orang main dengan kawan-kawan. So, much later, Mobile Legends pula yang keluar. Mobile Legends was way more fun. A short game, interesting, it's best played with friends, and it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends, we played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some, but that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn some. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry? So that's where I found an opening as a producer in eGG Network. Yes, eGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro, and that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining eGG Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton, and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, as you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So, that's where I stopped eGG and I started working in IRL. Currently, I am in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer, as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments, not just in Mobile Legends, but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play, more exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait.
Welcome to Wild Rift. First blood. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory.
Hi, I'm Dr. Andrew. I have more than 18 years in the education industry as a student counselor, giving advice to more than 2,000 students and parents on 35 options. 5 advice for whoever wants to succeed. Learn as many types of skills as possible. Technical skill, vocational skill, art skill, soft skill, any type of skill. Learn self-branding. Learn how to market yourself. That's very important. Always be open-minded to new ideas. Meet new friends, because everyone has different idea. Who knows, you might get some idea, right? Never stop learning, keep on learning, because people will get involved. Want to know more? Join us at
Welcome to Wild Rift. First blood. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory.
Welcome back to the Wild Rift Challenger Odyssey. I am NeonFaith and this is
A chef.
that is Chef, and this tournament is organized by RL Asia, partnered with Homie.
Sponsored by Inch Theory and co-sponsored by Fengcha Sunway and PX.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
I
Crazy
mean-
matches, man. Last game.
I mean, you guys are in for a treat, but I won't spoil it yet. So, last game you saw Wolf Esports with the almost perfect game where they demolished Sukidesu.
Yeah, they played the macro game really cleanly. They didn't give Sugidesu even a single chance. They've always got the timing just for the objective. Like usually you'll see people, they want to fight, alright, wait for the dragon spawn, then fight, but no, they wait a few seconds for the dragon, then they go in. No one was expecting anything. They really could not like even fight back, even during next time.
Yeah, I mean, fantastic coming in from them. They know when to go in, when to go out, when to fight, when not to fight. And you know, that just shows how well their macro has improved, and all the fans see Western G, go, go, go. All right, Western G fans are in attendance. Where are the Wolf Esports fans? And of course, you guys spoiling everyone the big surprise that we have. And I mean, some of you who didn't know what I said, pretend I didn't say anything because I don't want to spoil you from the fun that I'm gonna announce in a while. Production bracket, ready? All right, let's go. All the way from the top, we will see what transpired. So we had our 32 teams battling out. We can see everywhere, and we can see all the people that have won. Of course, we did see Sukidesu and Wolf Esports just now having their fight. And now you will see who win the grand finals, the three legend.
hat-trick.
Oh, Western G against
Wolf Esports, man. Wolf Esports.
I mean, Wolf Esports played fantastic last game. I mean, have you seen their last game? I mean, if they play that way, it'll be so hard for Western G to make a comeback. You see, Wolf Esports, they played like, I don't know, they're like god beaters, you know?
Yeah, definitely. And also, like as you said, Western G, they are known as the king of comebacks. They've been doing that 3 times already. Even on the last Friday, right? They did that 3 times.
Yeah, I mean, really fantastic. And of course, if you guys weren't watching the streams a few days ago, Western G did make so many amazing comebacks on Friday, and also they have a 100% win percentage in the tournament. Haven't lost a single game so far. I mean, really impressive coming from the side of Western G. And for Wolf Esports, one thing they revenge, yesterday they did lose out in the semi-finals. Today they're all the way into the finals, and we will see how they perform. And we can see Penel, whoa, Wolf, there goes the Wolf supporters in the chat. Guys, support your team, type it out in the chat. I want to see the support for Western G or Wolf Esports.
Yeah, man, Wolf Esports, Western G. Either way, we're gonna have a really great grand finals. Hopefully, it will go to a game 3. I would love to see a great game 3 with these both really strong teams right here.
Yeah, I mean, going to the game 3 would be fantastic, seeing how both teams are playing. Wolf Esports is on a roll. And Western G, of course, as I keep saying, 3-time champions, 100% win percentage. You have to think that they are the favorites going into the grand finals.
Yes, definitely. And also, right now, we're still waiting for the pick phase to start. And so let's talk about like the past few picks for the tournament. I mean, for the matches just now. Like so many matches, they were all so different, right? Even the drafts, the bans, everything was so different.
Yeah, I mean, usually we think that, we really want to see Akali banned out at the side there, but Akali wasn't bad last game, and Wolf Esports gave it away, and even giving away the Akali, they knew that they were ready, they knew how to fight the Akali, even though giving up that first blood didn't matter to them.
Yeah, because they're giving up that first blood. I mean, giving up that top solo kill there did ended up giving up the dragon. Because objectives, end of the day, will end up winning the game more than just a single kill.
Yeah, I mean, really, really well done from Wolf Esports, knowing when to fight, when not to fight. And I mean, let's see. Let's go, Wolf. Ayman Kalis. Oh, let's go, Wolf. Yeah, Ayman, let's go. And of course, a Wild Rabbit, best ADC. I mean, so far as he played, I wouldn't disagree with you.
Yeah, he's been playing a really, really strong fight. Like even the last game, the last fight, he was the one engaging with the Camille, with the package.
Yeah.
Incredible play by Wild Rabbit.
Really, really well done. And also, don't forget Western G, the kings of the comeback. They did so much comebacks at the side of the tournament. And, how can you come back so many times and at so much goal deficits? I really can't tell you.
It all ended up with the Baron fight, and it looks like we're going to get into the pick phase as we already have the bans ready to go.
I'm really excited for this pick and ban phase. We see which team will have the better coordination. On Western G side, they have banned out the Akali and Lee Sin. And of Wolf Esports, they have banned Gragas and Camille.
Wow, they're leaving the Corgi open again, and the Orianna is open as well this game. And look at that, first pick Corgi. You're probably going to see Wolf Esports going with the Orianna first pick.
Well, I wouldn't say it's 100% out. Never mind.
Yeah, definitely. You can't give that out when it's in the pool. Orianna has to be picked, and of course they go with the Wukong. Wukong's been looking really good this whole tournament. Even the matches that they lost, Wukong still did so much damage with all the CC, and look at that. Western G already with the Aurelion Soul.
Yep, and if you guys weren't watching on Friday, Aurelion Soul was one of the big reasons they had that amazing comeback, and they have it out again with the Darius too. And of course they did play Darius in one of the matches and he played so well, and we might see another repeat of the well-played Darius.
Oh, I'm interested to see. Are they going to pick Miss Fortune? We haven't seen Miss Fortune this whole time. Really, really interesting picks right there, man.
I mean, I really like it. They have that combo with Orianna, Wukong, and Miss Fortune. You see,
wait, isn't Pantheon banned this tournament?
Production, is Pantheon banned this tournament?
No.
No?
No? Wow. Okay, so I guess Pantheon is true.
Okay. First Pantheon of the tournament, I guess?
First Pantheon of the tournament, his debut, I guess.
His debut on the big screen in the grand finals. Okay, and the hovering the Vasi, of course, not going to pick it, and Rob Vi is picked. And of course, Rakan is a very solid pick. We did say Rakan and Pantheon would go very well together, and of course, it is picked.
Wow, Pantheon, I'm really, really interested. If you guys didn't know Pantheon, he has a really, really strong roaming potential with the point and click stun, and also his ultimate lets him go across the map to basically have another roam. It's like a free teleport right there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming this is going to be Pantheon top because RH, the top laner, will be picking it up. And I'm very interested to see Pantheon top. I assume that he was going to go jungle or maybe support. But of course, Rakan is picked, and of course, Wukong is picked, so we won't see him in the jungle or support. And against the lane, I'm not sure how Pantheon will fare.
Yeah, Pantheon right now is going to deal with Darius and his annoying passive that it deals true damage to you over time, and it keeps stacking. And of course, if you get full stacks, the ultimate will dunk you into the fountain, and it's really, really scary if you give Darius the lead. But I think Wolf Esports do have the composition to have the global presence with the Pantheon.
Yeah, I mean, both teams really have really solid compositions. I like both of them equally as much, and we will see how. And of course, we are going into the grand finals of the tournament. If you're a Western G fan, put your hands up. If you're a Wolf Esports fan, also put your hands up. We will have the first match of our grand finals. Minions have spawned.
Alright, let's see what the team's gonna do. Again, look at Rakan. Every Rakan just likes to stay in the brush, man. That brush is so scary. It looks like Western G doesn't even want to bother checking the brush right there. And you're gonna see a very normal early game where both teams, they're not gonna do any invades, they're just gonna get their own jungle.
Yep, and will be no issue. And of course, Orianna will actually punish the Aurelion Sol for walking up like that. And so far, I don't think any lanes will have a lot of pressure. So far, Corky, Brom, pretty relatively safe. I'm interested to see how Rakan and MF fares against them.
Yeah, Rakan and MF, they seem pretty solid. Like Rakan, like as we've seen, does pretty well against Braum, and of course can also disengage for the Corgi, like on the Corgi, I mean. And the Misfortune is going to deal so much damage, especially with the combo with the knockup.
Yeah, I mean, looking for that pellet bounce back, we'll see whether damage is dealt or not.
And this top side is very interesting. We haven't seen this at all since our first Pantheon of the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, Pantheon really shines when he gets his ulti because he can jump to lanes and point and click stun, as you said earlier.
Yeah, and Pantheon like has the similar pressure that you can have with maybe Twist of Fate, you know what I mean? Like with the global presence and like especially with the Oriana ulti, with the Wukong engage, he can be from any side of the map and still join the fights.
Yeah, they do spot out the Vi, trying to go for a gank in the mid lane, but no issues there. Wukong will get the blue buff and probably hit on to the Rift Scuttle. Rakan will help him out there.
Yeah, right now both teams are just playing it really slow, just farming, but Darius looks like he just pushed out the lane, probably going for a reset or waiting for
Oh, Vi will actually meet the Pantheon, but I don't think will lead to a kill, just a little poke.
But Pantheon was really low from that Vi engage.
Yeah, and nice stun.
And of course, right now both teams still just trying to farm, just playing slow. This is so different compared to the last few games. The last few games we keep seeing fight after fight after fight.
Yeah, I mean, both teams respect each other, knowing that any type of outplay could happen. And of course, engage. And of course, he's just back out after that.
Yeah, Braum really strong with the second skill, giving more armor and more damage reduction to the Corgi when the Rakan engages.
I mean, almost level 5 on the Vi, but they do spot out on the ward. And Dragon will be coming at not so quick, 1 minute and 30 seconds. So both teams just chilling out at this point of the match.
Yeah, right now it's really a slow game, like super slow. No kills happening. Before this, we saw kills happening before the minion spawn. We saw kills happening before the dragon. But right now, both teams just playing it slow, waiting for the next dragon, and trying to get the ultimates right now.
Yeah, back disrupted by MF, but not a big deal. No sweat about it. And actually, there is a small XP advantage for the side of Wolf Esports on the border lane, but it's pretty negligible, so I wouldn't be too worried about it.
Yeah, both sides, both bottom lanes and the top lanes already have their ultimates, and looks like Darius is still pushing in, waiting for the Vi dive. But as we see, Pantheon playing it super safe, just hanging around the tower, not overextending. Really smart play.
Yeah, and Vi actually gets caught on the board, and you will see Wukong and Pantheon going onto the Vi at the top side of the jungle, and he will get altered. And Darius is here, actually, they could fight this. Vi gets ulti onto the Pantheon, and the shockwave hits him, but then the Aurelion Sol also hits him. At the same time, they're all so low. And what happened? The Western G is the one usually getting out with no HP, but Wolf Esports this time getting the 2 kills and forcing Aurelion Sol to flash. Doesn't get it. The spear almost hits him, but he will escape. And that is 2 kills to Wolf Esports. The game suddenly exploded into action.
And not only that, the dragon is coming up in 10 seconds. Both teams want to reset just for this dragon, because this dragon is so important. The first dragon, if I'm not wrong, is the fire drake actually. He's going to deal so much damage later on, and it will add up.
Yeah, I mean, all of the solo laners don't have their ultis. Oriana used the ult. Aurelion Sol uses the ult. Darius uses the ult. Vi uses the ult. Vi ult might come up just in time for the dragon, but I wouldn't put my money on it. And right now, they are going to see that they have started the dragon on Western G side, and Wolf Esports, they are looking to give it up for some reason.
Yeah, right now they're not in position to really
now they're going to go in and knock out ulti, stolen away by the Wukong. MF is left alone, he will flash away, but look at that. Aurelion Sol dies, killing spree for the Wukong. He walks away, Corky double kill with the Vi. They don't even get triple kill for the Wukong. Big Monkey Man, big angry right now. Oh my goodness, and MF doesn't even die.
Yeah, really great engage right there. Like, as you can see, compared to the last game, they waited just before the dragon spawn, but this time they baited Western G into starting the dragon first, in to catch them out of position.
Yeah, I mean, even the MFL didn't do that much. They distracted Corky and Braum for so long, and the backline, Wukong just went in, killed Aurelion Sol, killed Vi, killed Darius, and they couldn't do anything about it.
Yeah, the Braum was forced to out the misfortune, or else that fight would have been faster way soon, would have ended way sooner actually. And really great play by Wolf eSports. They didn't even lose a single person, and they still got the dragon. They stole the dragon actually.
Yeah,
incredible play.
That's really, really good coming from them. And the thing is, luckily for them, Darius did get the first turret blood. Am I saying it right? First turret blood? Yeah,
first turret blood. Yeah,
first turret blood on the side for Wolf SNG. So the goal won't be that different, but almost 2,000 gold. And
this lead is not so much compared to, like, especially this stage of the game, since the game is still pretty slow. But right now it really depends on which team actually gets the engages. It looks like it's all down to the fights rather than farming.
Yeah, I mean right now, a team like Wolf eSports will use a 2,000 goal lead to make it a 3,000 and so on and so forth. You know where I'm going with this. They will snowball that lead as little as it may be.
It looks like they're already hovering for the Rift Herald, man.
Yeah, Rift Herald has spawned. So we have to check up on that.
And Corgi is forced to go back. He needs to get his items, but the rest of Western G, they're already prepared for this Rift Herald fight. And look at Aurelion Sol already at bottom, ready to charge up the star. But hopefully he will make it. No, he's just gonna go back to base.
Oh no, he's actually not sure what he's doing. He's now backing to his base.
Oh, that's probably a very big misplay. Right now they're not gonna make it to the Rift Herald. They're gonna give Wolf eSports the free Rift Herald.
He will start channeling his star right now, and they go in. They do take the Rift Herald. And oh, look at that combo into the MMLT, into the Pantheon. The Braum will go down. That is already 3 on the side of Western G going down. And Aurelion Sol doesn't even have his star ready to go. He popped it in the wrong direction, and now they just have to defend the mid lane.
Oh my god, man. That fight looked like a really good engage coming from Western G, but Wolf eSports do have the Pantheon ulti. As I said, he didn't have to be close, he just had to basically it's like a free teleport, as I said, with a lot of damage. And oh my god, man, with the mid-fortune ulti as well, really great
and
fight.
Look at this, they want someone to walk up, but look at Western G, they're bringing the fireman going to the bottom lane. Oh no, Wolf eSports, oh Corky, you're alone, but Vi is right at the back. The Vi will walk into all 4-3 of them, he will go down immediately, and Corky's like, wait, what happened? You know, he's dodged the bullet there, but Vi takes the bullet instead, and now Wukong will stop the Braum from running away. Yeah, Braum pops the Gargoyle Stone Plate, but I think he will still go down. Nope, surviving with about 150 HP, but the mid turret, that is the main focus. Aurelion Sol, what are you doing there? You will get shockwave, you will get hit, barrier comes up, and he will escape with the flash and barrier, but that is the mid turret, burning 2 summoners just to survive there, and of course Rift Herald, it's here now.
Yeah, you said before, man, 2k lead, now it's going to be a 4k lead, and like, Western G can't find a way to just disengage, like, Wolf eSports, they just caught them off guard with that brush play. Amazing.
And oh my god, actually, Shelly there almost taking out the Braum with the swipe. A little careful there, but of course now they will just take the bottom turret for free.
Wolf eSports is like playing like how they did last game, man. Just playing around the objective, playing really, really solid, not giving up. They haven't given up a single kill yet. Really, really smart play, really, really clean. Loving how they play right now.
Yeah, I mean, almost a perfect game other than that one turret going on the side of Western G from the Darius earlier, but so far, like I said, they played perfectly last game and they might play perfectly again for this game.
Yeah, this game so far, individually they're playing super, super solid. Everyone on the team is doing really, really well. Like even Rakan and Wukong, they just work so well together. And look at Pantheon, doesn't have to be near the team, he just has to out in right now.
Yeah, and they are going to start up the Dragon. Of course, Pantheon has the GA and the damage right now with the full stacks of his passive. And they're going to go in on the... I mean, he can just go in and out. As a Rakan, they will pull the Dragon out. So it's a little safer to do. And look at Pantheon, he will get the flank. They don't know he's there. Now they know, but they can't do anything. Now they're like, all right, we have to give it the Dragon. We're just going to take mid. And oh, Vi tried to come in for a steal. Oh, they're not going to go for her. They want to go for someone else. And that someone else will be Lorenzo. Knock up onto the Corky. He will package away. And Vi will try to stop the bleeding with the kill. And Rakan actually goes down to Corky right now. But look at MMLD. Everyone goes down really low. But they can't finish up the kills. But it doesn't matter. Dragon goes away. And 2 kills on the side of Wolf eSports. They are looking to take everything in the jungle too.
And of course, just in time, 30 seconds for the Baron. They're probably going to get this tier 2. They're probably, Wukong's really going top. They're trying to push out the lane. Trying to get more towers on the side for Wolf eSports. And Wolf eSports, so far, I mean, the one mistake you can say, they lost one.
Yeah.
You can say they lost one.
But the thing is, The Western G buff is about to activate, ladies and gentlemen. The Baron is gonna spawn in 5 seconds, and that's where we see so many games go in the favor of Western G with just one Baron fight, and they get the game back. So you can never count this team out. They are champions 3 times in a row. I mean, 3 times for a reason. Every tournament they join, they have not lost. So just can't count them out even with a 6,000 goal lead for Wolf Esports.
Yeah, Wolf Esports right now, I'm pretty sure they're aware of how scary Western G are for the Baron. That's why they're taking it really safe. They're going to recall, they're going to get the items, they're going to regroup, and possibly maybe try to get a pick before they start Baron.
And look at Pantheon here. He might be a little danger, but he does take the creeps and go off.
Wow, really great game sense. I guess he just knew. He just knew someone's going to be there.
Yeah, no one on the map. He's like, something smells fishy here. I'm just gonna leave it alone. And he does, and he will go away.
Time, man. The Baron's gonna start, but Western G, they're gonna try to steal it once again, like they have many times this tournament.
Yeah, they don't see the Darius in that bush. Wukong has a GA, so he'll be a little safe, even if he gets caught. And right now, I think they're just gonna shove the wave. MF will be going top, and of course, Pantheon has the ult. He doesn't have to be immediately in the teamfight area. And he will be fine.
I feel like Western G, I feel like Wolf Esports, they just realized something. You can't get Baron stolen if you don't do Baron.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough. If you never fight at Baron, you can never die at Baron, you know?
Yeah, exactly. So that's why they're not rushing the Baron right now. They don't have to. They're already having a really strong lead with the 7k gold lead. And it's really looking really bad for Western G.
Yeah, but now they are posturing, looking like they will start the Baron for now. They do see Darius at the bottom lane, and Corky is busy doing the red buff. They don't see him there, but you know, now Ward will recommence on the side of Wolf Esports, my bad, and you know, deep wards happening.
Yeah, it looks like Western G is trying to group up at top, but Wolf Esports, that's where they want them to be. They want to get an engage first before the Baron fight. They don't want to fight this
They will get the Braum, and actually, my goodness, he flashes into the orange, so gets knocked up shockwave and the side there. He will live for a fraction of HP. MF ulti comes in, and Wukong still has the GA and the Zonias. He will die, pop the GA, but that's so much damage coming on the side of Wolf Esports, and they will have to back off. Package is up for Corky. Orenzo has to back off too, but now I don't know if they're gonna start it now. I think if you're the side of Wolf Esports, you will start the Baron up. You want to know that they don't have their flashes, their ultis, and you want to start this up. And of course, I think they decide the last second because they see the fight, and she flashes the stun, but it doesn't matter. They're going in, can't really get the slow from the smite. We'll get one more hit with the kill. Rampage, and now there is no jungler for the side of Western G. This should be the Baron call for Wolf Esports. They're looking towards it, but also at the same time, Dragon is spawning. Maybe they're going to do this slow and steady, you know? Let's take the Dragon, let's take the Scuttle, let's do this slow and methodically.
But Darius gets the pick of Rakan, but I feel like that doesn't really matter much. But it just makes the fight become a 4v4 instead of a 5v4. So I guess that's something coming from Western G.
Yeah, I mean, minor mistake coming in from Wolf Esports, getting the Rakan caught there all alone, and they won't be fighting for the Dragon right now because they are short one man as Vi is already back.
It looks like Western G is already heading to the Dragon. Wolf Esports already also know that, like, they can get the Baron. They can always get the Baron right after the Dragon.
Yeah, and this is a very forceful play coming from Western G. But Wolf Esports are already here. Let's see how they respond. Pantheon has his out. Not sure where he's going to out. Wukong in the back line. He steals the cloud once again, stealing it like a bandit in the night. But Darius in the back line. He kills one. Wukong also goes down. Oh no, this is it. The Western G comeback, like we always say. 3 kills for the side of them. And Baron, I don't believe it. Baron is up again. They're going to get Baron? No? I really don't believe it. Jungler is down, ADC is down, top laner is down. Western G looks like they want to take the Baron. And once again, always, undoubtedly, Western G, even 9,000 gold down, they will find a way to win the fight.
Oh my god, man. And Corgi, not only did they win the fight, Corgi got a triple kill and the shutdown from the Pantheon. He has so much gold right now. He's going to be able to come back and deal so much damage. You saw from the last few games, Corgi, even when he's behind, he can do so much damage. What happens when they're equal, man? You're going to deal even more damage.
Yeah, I mean, right now you can see Corgi has the most gold in the game. He's putting the team on his back and saying, guys, hop on, let's go for a ride with my package. And they saw in that fight, even he burned the package just to deal damage to the Dragon. But all is not lost for Wolf Esports. Western G did not have the time to to get the Baron, and of course, Wolf did get the Dragon, so one more, they will have the Elder.
It's crazy how they still got the Dragon out of that. If they lost the Dragon, that would have been probably the Baron, and Western G would have been more comfortable. Western G still playing it safe. They're not forcing the Baron. They're playing it really smart, because at any time, one fight could cost them the game.
But this puts something in the back of the minds of Wolf Esports, like, hey, how are we losing that fight? We were so ahead, and now they're gonna be less ahead, you know. They did lose about 4,000 gold, and Penta coming in for an engage. Rob tries to disengage. Aurelian Soul will not die. The Brum Shield, at the same time, Wukong's going to the back line, and Vi goes in trying to get the kill. And of course, Aurelian Soul all comes in. They will not get anyone. There is so low right now. Doesn't get the dunk on Wukong. He escapes with minimal HP. But this is all going wrong. Western G, they say, hey, we're supposed to win the team fights. But Wolf says, nah, I don't like that script. We're gonna change it today. And here comes a clean ace for the side of Wolf Esports. They will get all 5. And none of them will die.
Amazing team fight, amazing engage. Pantheon just going for it, man. Like, they didn't waste no time. They're like, alright, no more Barons, man. Let's just end the game right now, please.
And all 2 TPs coming in from Wolf Esports. They said, you win the fight, we win the game. Everything goes to the favor of Wolf Esports. They will take that 0 away from Western G. No 0 losses. We will hand you our first loss. And the first game goes to Wolf Esports.
Incredible, incredible. Wolf Esports played that almost perfectly. Without that, even with that weird dragon fight at the end, they still somehow stole the dragon. And if it wasn't for that, I don't know how that game would have ended.
I mean, honestly, this game was a roller coaster. Wolf Esports looked like we're just gonna go up and up and up. Then, for some way, somehow, Western G, even with all the resources lacking, they come back with a big fight. And I think the mistake was them not going for Baron. They were afraid, and I don't know why. Maybe they thought that they would fight Wolf at the Baron, and Wolf just said, you know what, instead of fighting you at objectives, we're just gonna fight you. And now the stats will come up on the screen. We will see the main damage from the side of, SVP goes to Corky, undoubtedly almost has full items already, fatter than anyone in the game.
Yeah, and without that last fight, he was actually 0 deaths. Like, when he got the triple kill, he was actually 0 deaths. And for the side of Wolf Esports, we have Kazuo on the Wukong, playing superb, man. He got the really good engages, he dealt really good damage. He actually propelled Wolf Esports for the early game to get that lead, and really well played by him. But also the whole team as well. RH on the Pantheon, Ravens on the Orianna. You saw that double Orianna ulti. Oh my god, man. Really, really great play.
I mean, really, really fantastic. Coming from the side, you can see the damage. Of course, Corky dealing the most damage in the game. As we said, he's one of the strongest picks in the game. He had the most goal. Even after that fight where they lost, he almost has the most goal, about 200 difference with everyone else. And of course, the big combo coming from the side of Wolf. All 4 of the damage characters, MF, Wukong, Pantheon, Orianna, they dealt the damage fairly and it's split amongst each other.
Yeah, man. Look at that. Like, as I said, Wolf Esports, they're just playing from the objectives, man. It's just all about the objectives. And they played it really smart by not taking that Baron, because they know how scary Western G are when it comes to that Baron. And they just, alright, we don't have to take the Baron, just end the game. We have 3 dragons, let's just do it right now.
Yeah, I mean, just so, like, other than that small hiccup at the dragon, which they even stole, right?
It was a miracle that they stole it, actually.
It was a miracle that they stole it. And come on, like, look at that fight. You're not supposed, Western G weren't supposed to win that fight by any means necessary. Corky already used packaged, and that's just so crazy. And oh my goodness.
Western G did somehow put up a fight. Like, even with that one fight, I really thought they were going to turn it around. But Wolf Esports, they were playing proactively once again with the Pantheon engage, with the 3-man. It looked like Braum got a good disengage with the ulti, but
yeah, I mean,
it was not enough, as Western G was still behind in gold, behind in money, and Corgi alone was not enough to deal with the threats of Pantheon, the threats of Misfortune, the threats of Orianna, and of course the threats of Wukong.
I mean, they just had so much engaged potential with Pantheon, even coming in with the Orianna ball, Wukong out, everything just went so well together. And the MF out, we haven't seen MF this tournament yet, and when he came in with the big ulti with the you saw that damage coming in, and that big combo. I just can't believe how Western G even won that one fight. But Wolf Esports, you gotta really say how well they played, man. Like,
yeah, their early game was perfect, man. 0 deaths. They got 9 kills with no deaths right now, and also they played it super well in the mid game. The only ones that really died was Mini Rakan. He got picked off a little bit more, but you know, end of the day, it's all about the objective. As I keep saying over and over again, it's so important. The dragons, the barons, but in this case there were no barons. They didn't need to have the barons.
I mean, you see, like you said, you can't die at Baron if you don't start Baron.
Yeah, exactly, man. Like, they didn't need the Baron. They already saw him.
Yeah, I mean, Wolf just, you know, when they died at the Dragon Pit, they were like, wait, this is going exactly what Western G wanted to happen. So now they're like, okay, you know what? Let's change it up, and we will have the replays coming in for the matches, and we can see the team fights in its full glory. This is the early fight where they had to go in and they catch Aurelion Sol and the Corki with the Rakan. He does escape slightly with the package, but look at the backline, look at Pantheon jumping in. He will try to get a kill, run away Wukong, and the big MF out catches them. They all have to run away.
Yeah, any other team here would have just ran to Baron, but yeah, they did. They were just preparing for the Rift Herald right here, and even this fight, it looked like a very sketchy engage, but they did end up. Look at the 3-man Pantheon ulti. Really great play coming from Wolf Esports right there.
Yeah.
They didn't lose a single person for that fight. Incredible play.
And this one, look at this flash, look at this flash. Pay attention, Wukong. Look at that flash hitting the Aurelion Sol and the bomb at the same time with the flash, and that is so fantastic coming in from the side of them. And of course, Wukong.
I'm so surprised that only one person died in this fight. That's crazy. Western G actually played this fight really well.
Yeah, I mean, they should have survived, but
this is one of the earlier fights for the first Dragon.
yeah, earlier Dragon, they fight with the IMM ulti. They stop.
Steal. Oh my goodness, coming from Wukong, and they get the really clean fight with the. They had to use Braum ulti just to cancel MF ulti, but it was not enough.
Yeah, and this is the one where they chased Vi all the way with the Chilling Smite. Will get the last hit onto the Vi right here with the Pantheon Q, and then they will try. And this is where actually Vi gets caught when she jumps over to the Crux, and she will immediately die in about now.
Yeah, that was a really clean, smart play coming from Wolf Esports, just going for that bush play. And right now, this is one of the Dragons. I think this is another one where he stole.
Ooh.
Yes, coming from Kazuo once again with the Wukong, the sneaky smites. Incredible.
And I don't know how they won this fight, but Western G got they got 3 people and nobody died inside Western G. And of course, after this fight, we will see this tremendous end of the game where they will see, we don't see the end of the fight, I don't think so, but this is how they ended the game. Yeah, and of course, fantastically well done coming in from the side of Wolf Esports.
Yeah, right now I'm interested to see whether Western G will change out their bans, considering how Wolf Esports played this game.
This is the start of the final fight. Look at Pantheon. He will come in with the ulti. At first, I thought this wasn't looking that well. The ulti, the backline. Don't look at Pantheon. Just look at his ulti. In a while, he will come in from the side there, and look at the damage is coming from the side there. They can't kill anyone, and you see, nobody can actually chase them down. And of course, this is the changing of the fight right here. And Pantheon just jumps into the backline and deals so much damage, and he doesn't even die at the end. Oh my goodness.
Incredible fight. Really well played coming from Wolf Esports. And of course, I'm really excited to see Western G. Are they going to bring it to a game 3? Are they going to go down 2-0 for the first time in a grand finals?
I mean, this is the first time we even saw Western G lose a game.
Yeah.
So, you know, they're showing that they can bleed, that they are mortal, that they can be defeated, and Wolf played it in such a fantastic way. And of course, I mean, everything else,
That whole game was a mouthful, man. That whole game was a mouthful. Let's just wind down. Let's wind down a little bit and maybe try to predict what they might pick for the next game. I really believe that they should definitely ban the Pantheon. It seems like it's a really new pick. Like in most games, when there's a new pick, they tend to ban the newer ones because they're not used to playing against them.
Well, I actually don't think that the Pantheon was the big issue. I think that allowing Wolf to exert their win condition with team fights was the main problem, because Western G is so comfortable with, right, we just want a team fight, but you know, they just gave Wolf the better team fight. Orianna, MF, Wukong, I mean, Pantheon, you know, he has that jump, but he's not really a fantastic team fight character.
Yeah, he's just really good at just starting the fights and even he did his roams. He didn't even roam much actually. Yeah, you're actually right. But maybe we'll see the Orianna ban, maybe we'll see even the Wukong ban, who knows, because Wukong has been looking so strong in every game right now, and we saw how powerful he is when he gets a good start.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like Wolf Esports right now, the main issue that I think that they will have on the side of the match is that if they are too comfortable in the Baron Dragon fights, they will get complacent. And you saw when they lost a little bit of focus, Western G took the opportunity and won that big fight. And that could have spelled many different things if, you know, Western G actually went for the Baron. Maybe they could have took the Baron, and you know, this game could have been very much different.
Yeah, definitely. And right now we're waiting for the next game to start. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, there's still, I mean, if I were on the side of SNG, I would take my time. I would think, you know, let's reset. You know, we had a very difficult game on our side. We just got pretty much almost destroyed, you know. I would say the word is, because that was really clinical coming from the side. And what is the score now? And the score is 1-2 Wolf Esports and 0-2 Western G. The first game does go to Wolf Esports. If you haven't watched it, make sure you can wind back a little bit, or you can wait till we finish the stream. You can watch back the game because it was really a clinical match for Wolf Esports.
And here we have Elvin Leong asking, Western G is from what country? Western G is from Indonesia.
Shoutouts to Elvin Leong, my old manager actually, when I used to play Wild Rift.
Wow, really? What a surprise, man. That's why you know so much, man.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that was just a very clean game coming in from both teams. And Western G, I think the approach of them just going for the team fights and surrendering early leads maybe wasn't the best thing for them, because every time they do that, they have been able to come back in the late game fights. But now they're showing that Wolf does not give them an inch, they won't give them a mile, don't even give them a centimeter at this point. And even though they lost that one fight, I mean, come on, what else can you say? What else Wolf could improve on?
Yeah, Western G is probably, they might be thinking about going a more early game oriented comp for the start, because the last game, they're just going for the late game, but they didn't even make it to the late game, most of the fights, and they're so reliant on getting the good Orient Soul Comets, Braum altis to engage, but they just never got that the entire game.
I mean, it was just so difficult for Western G, and you know, they're already so behind, and I can't express how much losing one game could feel about that, you know. Like, if you lose the game as a champion and you haven't lost, seeing how is it gonna be like, honestly, when you lose that invincibility aura, you feel vulnerable. And we will have a slight delay on our side for the second game. There is some lag coming in from our side, and yeah, I mean, guys, what do you think was your favorite match today so far? I think my favorite match was actually that last game we just had at the grand finals. Really interesting, and it's really tiring.
Yeah, man, that game was like I could barely breathe. That game, there was so much happening. Everyone was fighting here and there. I didn't even know who was gonna win some of the fights, but both esports, I'm pretty sure they're feeling themselves right now. And like, especially beating one of the favorites, Western G, the 3-time champion. I'm really excited to see if they're just gonna clean it up for 2-0, or Western G might come back to bring it to a 1-1 for the game 3.
Well, we will never know till we get the second match. While we're waiting for that match, let's talk a little bit about what Western G or Wolf Esports will come up with the next match, because we did make a little research just before the game. We were talking about what picks will be good together, or what bands will be well. I mean, of course, we know Akali, Corki, Oriana are the main bands that you can go with. And yeah, I mean, those 3 characters right now, as you see, I always picked or banned. Never unpicked or not banned.
Yeah, if they were in the pool, they were definitely gonna be picked. Like, even, like, really enough, a lot of teams, they've been banning Lee Sin, but even with the Lee Sin not being banned, they're still not picking it. We haven't seen it at all today. And right now, like, we've seen more Wukong, people favoring more Wukong, people favoring more of the Camille. And it's really interesting to see.
I mean, I wouldn't blame that Wukong isn't picked. I mean, Lee Sin isn't picked that much because Wukong so much more utility. Why has that force engage? So I can see why teams don't lean towards that Lee Sin. But same time, you know, I haven't been seeing a lot of TF and Camille, because that is a really strong combo that we have not seen in a while. And also we have the other combo which we saw like yesterday, where they had Vi and Yasuo, right?
Yeah, Vi and Yasuo. That was really cool combo. Another combo we saw was Vi and Gragas. Yasuo and Gragas, I mean. And like Yasuo, he works with the knockups if he gets a knockup. And it looks like we're going to get into the game right now. And as I was saying, Yasuo will synergize with characters with good knockups.
And of course, we go into the second game. Character select, we have Orianna obviously instantly pick, and we'll talk about the bans that Wolf and Western did say during it. We have Alistar and Akali banned on the side of Wolf, and we have Western G banning out Gragas and Braum.
Interesting. So right now, of course, Wolf eSports, as you said, 100% pick ban rate, Orianna. They have to, and look here, Western G going for the Leona.
So they saw, hey, you played your new character, you played Pantheon, let me play a new character, Leona. Wow. I mean, for lore-wise, if you guys didn't know, Pantheon is, he worships the sun, and Leona is the physical embodiment of the sun. Yeah. So you can say that Pantheon's a simp for Leona, basically.
I don't know whether you can say that, but I guess technically that is the case.
That is true. I mean, that is lore. It is true at lore. And of course, my favorite pick, Camille, has come out. Woo!
I'm interested to see whether Wolf eSports they can't even go for the Diana, because Diana is known to be a mid laner nowadays. A really strong assassin. And as we said just now, no Lee Sin, now we have a Lee Sin.
Yeah, Lee Sin coming in. Honestly, Lee Sin is pretty good against the Wukong. He will spot out the Wukong when he does his Trickster clone. And of course, Swap, I thought he will go back to his Janna, but since that Braum Braum is banned, he can't pick it. So Rakan, Xayah, Rakan, Kaisa, my bad.
Yeah, looking really solid draft from Wolf eSports. Very similar to the drafts we've seen all day. But Western G spicing up a bit with the Leona. Leona is such a strong character. Really strong roaming potential. Doesn't even need to roam, really strong laning potential as she has a double stun.
Yeah, and of course we see Darius once again coming in for the side of Western G. Didn't work last time, but now I think they will try something a little new. They don't see, maybe Pantheon was a little difficult for them at top, but Camille, I actually think this is a harder matchup for Darius than Pantheon was.
Yeah, definitely. But I think right now, Darius, maybe with the help of the Lee Sin, compared to the last game where she didn't really have a really strong jungle to support Darius. But right now, I think Darius could have a better game, but dueling-wise, one-on-one, she's going to have a really hard time against Camille.
Yeah, I mean, right now we see that maybe we can see what RH can do against the Darius. He did win last time, but he was pushed in the wave. And of course, Elvin Leong says, RH idola. Yeah, RH, everyone's idol here. And of course, we will now be ready for a potential last match, or will Western G come back and they will make it 1-1?
Really exciting. Now the match is starting right now. We're gonna have the spotlights on everyone. Woohoo!
Woohoo! And we go into the match on the blue side. We have Wolf eSports already one game away from being champions for today's tournament, and Western G are three-time champion, and they catch them out in the bush. So no first bloods on the side for Western G.
Yeah, Western G right now looking like with the Leona, they're probably gonna have really way better team fight compared to the Braum, as Leona has so much crowd control compared to the Braum. Like Braum has to rely on the passive to get the stun, and Leona has 3 abilities that deal crowd control.
Yeah, and actually Leona and Orlando are sticking at the mid lane for the time being. Not sure why is that.
Maybe like Orlando might have DC, really unfortunate situation right there, and they look like they're gonna go on the Orlando.
This is unfortunate. Orlando might have disconnected, and Wukong does get the first blood of the game, and this is bad. And
this is looking really bad. Bad start coming from Western G with the unfortunate disconnect, but Wolf eSports taking advantage. Fair play for them. Like that's probably they really couldn't do anything else. They had to get some advantage.
Yeah, I mean right now, still same thing. We see Darius pushing out the waves on the top side, and still no difference. And of course, Swap will be a level down because he was at mid securing the kill on the Aurelion. So,
but right now Arena is going to get a lot of free farm without having to deal with the annoyingness of Aurelion. So, and bot side Western G looking to pressure bot, but no, Rakan missed the knockup on the Leona.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Even if you miss, the thing is, you can just go back in. So, go in, go out, go in, go out. No issues for the side of Rakan.
So I feel like Rakan is one of the stronger support champions right now compared to even like Alistar or the Braum. Like Braum, when he goes in, he can't stop going in, but Rakan, he can go in and go out at the same time.
Yeah, I agree. And thing is, right now, they're looking for a gank all the way mid because Orena is like, hey, oh no, Orena so guys, haha, free tower off. and now he might get caught out by the Lee Sin, and the Leona doesn't deal that full damage yet, flashing out, and Wukong will come and save the day, and Oriana flashing away from the Lee Sin will come in, will hit him with the ball, one more hit, will get the kill, and he's level 5 right now. Dragon kick will hit it and kill one more time, lands, but he will get the return kill, and he gets his own ulti on the side here. Now fighting Leona. Leona tries to get away. Another ulti from Wukong, but doesn't get it. So, 1 for 1 and 2,000 gold. Oh, Rakan with the sniper. Woohoo! Snipe all the way. Whew.
Incredible plays by Wolf eSports there. Wukong got super lucky with the trade. He got the level 5 and he almost could have killed the Leona, but Rakan was just there just in time just to get the final kill. And a really amazing play. Western G really had a good effort right there. They were taking advantage of Oriana being pushed in a little too far, but it looked like it was not enough as Wukong was also there. And Wukong is now going to have another really strong lead coming from Kazuo.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Leona actually trying to walk up and get some farm, but I think he can't even stop the Wukong from going back at this point. Oriana just bouncing around mid. She has free farm right now, and wouldn't be too worried if I were on the side of Wolf eSports.
Yeah, and Aurelion looks like he's not coming back anytime soon, but Western G, they're still not giving up. They're still playing a bit more proactively, and they're probably going to engage on the Rakan right now, but Rakan, as you know, he can just go in and go out just like that. As I said, incredible, incredible.
Swap not landing the knockup, but he's fine, can just go back in, go back out, and 30 seconds still, Dragon will spawn. They will clear any wards, and there are no wards currently, and Leona doesn't have, she has only the sweeper, so she can't put any wards down, and the trap is being laid at the bush, so Lee Sin might walk up to it.
Alright, so right now, and Lee Sin might get 3-man dive in the top.
Oh, she actually dodges the shockwave and kicks Wukong away, but I don't think he is destined to stay longer in this game. And of course, oh my god, bouncing the turret aggro, just surviving all of them, and another kill goes to the side of Wolf eSports.
Yeah, it's crazy how Wukong already has a Guardian Angel, like he can make all these dive plays without having to worry about losing his life because of the Guardian Angel. If you don't know, Guardian Angel gives you a second life. Even if you die, you come back with a percentage of your HP. Really amazing item.
Yeah, I mean, Orienso is back into the game. He has come back and he's alive and said, what the hell happened? I'm just gonna take care of everything right now. And Western G will try to recover from this 3,000 gold deficit.
Yeah, Wolf eSports already trying to they're not actually even pressuring the Dragon right now. It looks like they just have to bait Western G to start the Dragon, but Western G is not going to start the Dragon anytime soon due to the level disadvantage right now.
Yeah, I mean, they're not starting the Dragon, which I feel a bit odd earlier, but I think they do know that Orienso is back into the game. He does have his ulti, he does still gain passive income, so he still will be pretty far behind, but he can still change fights just because of his stun and his slow and everything else about his kit.
Yeah, Orienso, even though he won't get enough gold, but like Western G done this before many times, right? They just need one good team fight and they can turn the game around in a Thanos snap, you can say.
Yeah, I mean, really, but Wolf is playing really safe. You can see that they're really respecting Western G's team fighting potential. And of course, they're just playing safe. And now Kazuo with the Wukong will actually play it really safe. And Leona out hits, but they're not engaging right now. And Wukong will go in right now. Oriana shockwave doesn't catch him out, but Wukong out hits on 4, and he will drop the GA. And Rakan does go down to Lee Sin, and the fight is so scattered right now. Kaisa is pretty low, and Western G has to back off. They're all so low, and the Dragon is not continued by either team. And just one kill on the side for Western G. They get the Rakan, and yeah, that's about it.
Wow, considering the start, they actually played that fight really, really well. Even though Wukong got a 3-man knockup, but they still got the kill. And yeah, really, really great play. It looked like Wolf eSports was going to wipe them, but they just spaced out everything. The positioning was really, really great. And now Western G looking to start that Dragon. Like with this Dragon, they can probably just even out the score, even out the goal lead.
Yeah.
And, looking like Wolf eSports can't really find a way to get it.
We see another steal coming in. We won't. Red is taking the Dragon, and now Wukong will pay for his life. And also Rakan with the stone, Gargoyle stone plate. He won't be able to survive in that fight. My goodness.
Yeah, as you can see, man, Western G, they are no stranger when it comes to comebacks, man. Look at that. They were playing 4v5, no Aurelion, and look at Aurelion now. He's just dealing so much, even being 2 levels down.
Camille, I think you're a little far up, buddy, and Leona and Aurelion are here. He's trapped a little bit, and he actually gets the great escape away. Will he actually get away? Leona out doesn't get him, and he gets away. Oh.
Really unfortunate coming from Western G there, but they did. But they also, both esports, Camille played that really well, getting the split push to the first turret. Incredible play.
Another team fight coming in with the shockwave, and Rakan lands with the charm, but they get Wukong, they don't get a return kill. Everyone is here on the side of Western G. They don't even get a kill. What is happening? This Wolf Esports, they were at 1,500 goal ahead, and now that goal lead has shrunk to about 2,000.
Yeah, Western G is playing these fights really clean, really safe, and they're getting the disengage, and the fact that Lee Sin is getting all these kills is kind of scary as well.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about how Lee Sin maybe wasn't that strong, but showing us, Blue Claws showing us that Lee Sin is a viable pick, and they are also looking for the Rift Herald right now. Will be very strong if they can get it.
And Rakan looking to disrupt the Rift Herald, but I don't think any disruption can happen here unless the Arena walks by. But Arena should have.
Oh my god! No, that's not allowed.
That's not allowed.
What? He stole it with his W?
Yeah, Western G thought they had some hope to get back into this game, but no.
What?
RH, man, he's like, please.
What?
Back to the fountain, lah, please. We have the Rift Herald. We're gonna get this.
Oh my god, they get the turret. Aurelion gets out the shockwave, but at the same time they're re-engaging on the both side. Aurelion goes down already. Camille tries to get the kill onto Lee Sin. He will survive with a fraction of HP. Wukong also goes away. And of course, once again, the Western G special surviving with about 50 or 10 HP, and they flash for Kaisa, doesn't get it at the same time. But man, that was a close fight.
Did you know that only a few minutes ago, Western G were down 4 kills, and now they're up 2 kills. Incredible play by them right now, man. Incredible. They're taking this fight super cleanly, they're getting the real good pick. They engaged on the Orianna that fight, and she really couldn't do anything. Incredible.
I mean, they land the shockwave on Aurelion Sol, but there was no follow-up at the side, so even if they did such a well knock-up, they couldn't even do much according to that.
And Lee Sin right now cementing that lead with Aurelion so slowly catching up to Orianna, and looks like they're just trying to go for another fight coming from Wolf Esports, but Western G not giving them any fight.
Yeah, I mean, Dragon isn't up soon, so we're gonna have to be a little wary about that. And at the same time, you're gonna see that on the side, Quirky right now, he will have that nice itemization on the side, and also Darius actually was fighting Camille, but Camille does survive with 200 HP, I guess.
Okay, it looks like Western G still playing really softly, still playing really slow, and also, but Wolf Esports, they're still trying to find an opportunity, man. And looks like Baron is going to spawn soon, and that might be the next fight for Western G and Wolf Esports. But also, Dragon is also spawning in just 20 seconds right after the Baron, and we have to see which one the teams want to go for.
Yeah, Baron spawned, so the Western G buff is activated. The Baron buff gives them that invigoration, but of course, they are still, don't get me wrong, they are still 3,000 goals down, you know. We did see them win fights, but can't always depend on that one fight to win you. You have to play solidly, and package coming in from the Corki.
Yeah, and also Western G going for the Dragon. The Dragon seems to be more important than Baron right now. The Baron can always wait, but look at Wolf Esports, they're already in position. 4 man, they're trying to go for an engage, but Lee Sin catch them out with the first ability.
Yeah, I mean, they see Leona alone and Orianna at the bottom lane, and they're gonna go all in on the Leona. Will catch her out. Aurelion so will try to get a gang. Leona's not dead yet.
3-man stun.
Oh, shockwave won't hit on Lee Sin. He's not gonna go down yet, and they will fight the Darius, but Darius has his gun. He doesn't get the kill, and now here comes the re-engage on the side of Wolf Esports. We will see they're going into the back line, and there's gonna be a clean ace, but Lee Sin escapes with a little bit of HP. So Wolf now will be pushing the Dragon, and they get 4 for no one, and they almost get the Lee Sin. Will the Electrics burn him out? One more hit, maybe? No, they won't get it in time, and Lee Sin escapes with, I mean, again, Western G living with 20 HP. As always, no difference.
Wolf Esports played that super well. They didn't lose a single person. They just got 4 kills for none. Incredible. Western G was caught off guard with the Leona, but Leona did get a 3-man stun right there, but it was not enough as the rest of the team was still way behind and not able to catch up to the fights.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Leona was out of position there, didn't want to flash over the wall, thought that maybe she could take the brunt of the damage and they could turn the fight.
But wait, the Western G buff is coming. The Baron is still up. They're still trying to go for it. They're already putting around it. And it looks like Aurelion Sol is already in position to charge out a big star.
Yeah, I mean, right now you can see that they're in the mid lane right now, and honestly, if I'm Wolf Esports, and you know, every time you see Western G is just looking for that big fight around objectives, around the Dragon, around the Baron. So if I were them, you know, I can just slowly bleed them out, take away the turrets, take away the jungle camps, and at a point, they're going to be so far ahead that we don't even need the Baron to end the game.
Yeah, look at them. They're doing it again. They're just de-warding the Baron, denying them vision. And with Western G, they have to guess whether they're starting Baron or not, because right now they can't see anything.
And you can see the bush, Lee Sin actually going to walk up to Orianna there, but should be fine, no issue there.
Yeah, Wolf Esports doing this again. They're like, no chances for you, no Baron buff for you. Western G, they are trying to find a way to just get the Baron still probably, but Wolf Esports not giving them a single chance. And while Aurelion Sol is still bottom, trying to get some farm, trying to still catch up, even though he's still sort of catched up compared to what he was a few minutes ago.
Yeah, I mean, Camille right now is just so strong that no one can really fight it. So Camille is like asking Aurelion Sol, yes, come closer, let me 1v1 you and kill you. And of course, Aurelion Sol doesn't apply, say, no thanks sir, I read the farm.
Yeah, I wouldn't blame Wolf Esports for playing like this as well, because Western G's team fight is super strong with the Leona ulti, with the Comet coming from Aurelion Sol, and don't forget the damage from the Darren. And they're going to catch Camille right here.
Camille, will he get another grand escape? I think they thought there was a blast cone there, so that's why they didn't continue for her.
Yeah,
and Camille was like, wait. Yeah, Camille was like, wait, are you really not chasing me? Okay, I guess. And same time, top turret will go down.
Yeah, it'll probably go down just a little bit more.
One more hit. No, they actually lift the turret up, which could be a mistake. I mean, 41 HP could be hit by anything and it will go down. You could blow on it and it will crumble like a pile of rocks.
Definitely. And looks like Darius is going for the Camille. I don't know who's even going to win here, but it looks like Darius is really low. Oh, and Darius gets it. Incredible 1v1. It looks like Wolf Esports, they're trying to group up again for top. They're going to recall, and Western G, again, they're going to try to play around the Baron pit as they still have no vision.
I mean, we saw, even with that 1v1 on the side of Darius, it did look really nice, but the goal is still going all the way to Wolf Esports. They are drying Western G out in their own jungle, having the vision, but of course with that kill, they're getting some positioning back and they will be able to put their own wards to devour it. And of course now they're going to set their own trap near the Baron pit. Leona inside the bush with the Lee Sin. Let's see what they can do, but they're just ignoring the Baron, honestly.
Yeah, Western G again.
Look at Aurelion Sol. I think he's caught up from the Rakan and he's immediately going to die to the Kaisa. Disappeared.
Oh, incredible. But they're going to go on the
re-engage. Kaisa gets stunned in the back. Look at him. He's going to get low, but he's going to ulti away. And he said, Shockwave hits on the Darius. He cannot dunk. He was dead mid-dunk. And they're going to continue going. GA gets popped on the side for the Lee Sin. And he has no Lee Sin. I think this is their moment to go for the Baron. 3 members down for the side of Western G. This is your chance if you really want. But
look at Western G. He's really making his way to Baron, man. He really wants it. This is the only way Western G can come back from this game, and we're going to see whether he's going to be able to steal it.
Swag is there. He knows that they want to steal this. And Blue Claws, he's licking his lips like, let me steal it. You let me, give me the chance, and I will steal it. And he almost gets it. But no, Wolf Esports will secure the Baron, and they will get safely out.
Yeah, and it looks like Camille's also disrupting Corgi from trying to get that dragon. Really smart play from him, but also as well, Wolf Esports did not give them the Baron this time. This is the first time we can say that Western G didn't get the Baron steal so far on the streams.
Yeah, I mean, it was really close. They did give Lee Sin the opportunity to go in, so that could have been a huge turning point in the match, but instead Wolf gets the 50-50. They get the Baron, and now they're gonna fight for the dragon. Maybe not, they're just gonna get it for free. And of course, with the Baron buff, they're going to look to push up a wave.
Yeah, they probably want to end it right here. They're going to push out bot, they're going to push out mid, and they're probably going to get the mid inhib turret, and also try to end the game right there and there, because their engage is so strong with the gold lead, with the Camille being so strong. Like, look at her right now. She's just walking in front of their face.
Yeah, I mean, at the side of Wolf Esports, they really get the outer turret, because after that outer turret goes down, the whole jungle will be dark. For the side of Western G, they will be bleeding even more than they are right now. 9,000 gold in the favor of Wolf Esports.
So how scary the Camille is. Four of the members of Western G have to defend, and look at the engage coming from Rakan, but there's no engage happening, and Leona might die here with the damage from Kai'Sa.
I mean, honestly, at the side there now, you can see that the shockwave actually hits on the Darius and Oriso, and this will be the game. They just ended the game so quickly, just like that. And of course,
Esports is your
Wolf
champion.
Esports will be your champion for today. Oh my God. I mean, that was just so quick. I mean, we started with the thing and geez, I don't even know what to say. I mean,
what to say, man.
Western G, we never see them lose, and now they lost. And Wolf Esports will be your 2-0 champions. They take and destroy Western G in their own game.
Oh my God, man. They did not give them the Baron steal. They really were going for it, and if they got it again, I don't know what would have happened again, but Wolf Esports played it super clean, even though in the mid game they really didn't play it so well, but later on they just caught back, no more. We're going to end the game right now.
And now we're going to go to stats of the game. Let's see what happened. Of course, SVP goes to Darius. He did so much work, get the solo kill on the Camille, and MVP for the side of Wolf Esports, we have the Wukong.
Yeah, Kazuo played that super well as well. Again, the great engages, but also we have to talk about RH. RH was putting on so much pressure on the side lanes, on the Camille, especially at bot. You saw they had 4 people just guarding that one tier 2 turret, and they couldn't guard the top in hit turret.
And you can see the damage shots. Wild Rabbit with the Kai'Sa dealing the most damage. I mean, all the fights hinged on him, hitting his Academy Rain on the correct targets, hitting the priority targets, getting all those damage in. And of course, I think for me, he was the MVP of the game. And I mean, honestly, you see that this team, Wolf Esports, improved so much since yesterday. I mean, they played so well, and my goodness, honestly, the improvement from yesterday to today, it's so big. Like, maybe just a simple mindset change from the side of Wolf Esports, maybe change the whole plan for them.
Yeah, and unfortunately, as we saw earlier in the early game from Western G, sadly the Aurelioso was not in the game for the first few minutes, so he had a really, really bad lead, but Western G played it really well to just get back that lead. They won a few fights, but Wolf Esports still had the goal lead, and they still got the objective as well.
Yeah, now we will jump into the replay of the match. We will see what transpired in the game. Well, first we have, of course, the first blood on Aurelion. So
yeah, really unfortunate. He was disconnected. He's going to be disconnected for the next few minutes.
But at the same time, this was a fight where Lee Sin was able to get the kill onto Arena. Arena stayed a little too long, not sure where she wanted to go, and the auto attack will finish her off. But at the same time, you see he gets level 5, he wants to kick Wukong away, lands the kill, but won't be able to kill it, and of course he gets level 5, but none of them will be able to finish the kill. She flashes away, and the Wukong will not be able to kill her.
Yeah, definitely. And like it looked like Western G had no hope here. And look at that, the random snipe coming from Rakan, and this dragon fight was really, really scary, as Western G was able to actually steal the dragon from Wolf Esports.
Yeah, and they win the fight too. I mean, jumping to the backline, Wukong tried his best, knocking out as much people he can, but they just couldn't. They lose one member, and Western G just reset, healed up, and then they took the dragon. And yeah, we can see that Wolf Esports tried to go back into the Baron Pit, and they just paid with their lives.
Yeah, Western G played this part of the game really, really well with solid micro, but they were. I feel like they were too reliant on getting that Baron, and Wolf Esports were not able to give them that Baron at all.
And this fight also going on the favor of Western G. Like, they shouldn't be able to win these fights, but they do, even with a gold deficit.
Yeah, and Lee Sin got out with a sliver of HP right there, and looked like they're trying to catch Kai'Sa. And again, this is one of the fight that turned the games around with the catch to Leona, but Leona did get a good stun. However, the team was not around to deal that damage.
Yeah, I mean, look at Kai'Sa at the back line, just dealing so much damage to the Darius, and they will continue chasing. Lee Sin does eventually survive this, but look at his HP. He has to flash away, and they did try to chase him away, but of course, he does survive. And you'll see the 1v1 happening against Darius and Camille here.
Yeah, I was really shocked that Darius actually won this fight. Turns out Darius, even in this stage of the game with the gold deficit, is really strong against Camille.
Oh, he's surviving. Like what I said, the Western G buff, they survived with like 10 HP, and this was the attempted kill onto the Kai'Sa, but she jumps into the backline, you can see right now, and then she will just wreak havoc with the shockwave onto Darius. She doesn't even get the dunk off, and they will just chase it to the base for the kills. They get 1, 2, and they burn Lee Sin's GA, and this is where they went for the Baron.
Yeah, and this is the one when Western G tried to get that Baron steal. He was really close, but Kazuo again with the clutch smites, not giving them an opportunity.
Yeah,
to come back.
that was really close, like maybe a 50 damage away from stealing the Baron. Of course, this is the end of the fight where Kaisa walks in front and Acadian Rage can see just kills the Leona outright with auto attacks, and this was just the end of the world for them. Corky had to go back to the fountain and everyone else just fell in front of his face, and of course they just end the game right here and then. Wolf Esports is your Wild Rift Odyssey Challenger. I mean, oh my god, Challenger Odyssey Champion. I'm falling over my words because I can't believe what just happened in that game.
Yeah, I really love how they played. They've been so hot, so many games in a row. They've been playing so clean, not giving an opportunity to win. And congratulations to Wolf Esports for winning today's Challenger Odyssey for Wild Rift.
I mean, really fantastic coming in for them, and of course, and yes, we have something crossing the screen, but that's all right, you know, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a long day, and congratulations once again to Wolf Esports. They will be your Wild Challenger Odyssey. Ladies and gentlemen, I am out of fuel.
Yeah, me too. That was a really good game. I think later let's eat some Maggie together.
Okay, Chef, you cook for me the Maggie, alright? So, thanks everyone for watching. Make sure to join us tomorrow for even more action. I want to see you guys. Bye.
Bye.